I dressed my man like a peasant. It's sick. Right, where are we going? First call of the day is gonna be Frazier, I think, better. The Duke's Day Frazier, one of the 4 bosses you've got to kill to unlock last part of the game. It's a big spider. It's a spider that a nobleman wants to shag. And he named it a woman's name, and he keeps it like a pet. And that spider also, like, injected everybody in this town with fucking eggs and turned them all into zombies. Cool story, innit? It's a cool area. And then it's linked to Dark Souls 1 as well. The only reason that spider got so big and powerful is because one of the bosses from Dark Souls 1's soul trickled into it basically. Oh shit. And it gained its powers from thousands of years of just being stuck underground like a fossil. And that boss, I actually fucking smoked it last night, mate. I had such a good run against it. I got so lucky. See for Scaleless, the Scaleless dragon. But yeah, mate, it'll probably take me about an hour to 2 hours, maybe a tiny bit longer. If I die a few times. It should be pretty easy though, I've got a +10 weapon. I've done all busy work, you know what I mean, all chores to get my weapon maxed out early. So I can just go around busting everybody up. Dressed as a peasant. I've nearly got the full peasant set on. I'll got it all dropped by a random peasant. So it's time for old one, number 1. I know some people really hate this level, like people with arachnophobia fucking hate this area. The spiders look really mean. Oh no, I'm gonna have to fight Rum the Vacuous Spider, aren't I, in Bloodborne for fuck's sake as well. Good times. Oh no, thank you. I'll have it up on laptop if you're wanting to chat in section there, like, but nobody ever joins, so I don't really bother using it. I'm just trying to do it so I've got a video, do you know what I mean? So I can like, oh fucking kill me, man. Kill me into it. Need more adaptability. Can't roll off that way of shit, mate. Well, we're not doing Frazier yet then. I guess I'll go for Rotten, seeing there's always a pushover. Cool, we start at 4 bosses, but easiest. People fucking hate Dark Souls too, mate. You know, like half the Dark Souls fans. I'm a huge Dark Souls fan, mate. I like every game in series. Even like ones that people don't like much. Fuck's sake. I got NFL. And everybody says that everybody shits on Dark Souls 2 constantly, do you know what I mean? That's the one that it's alright to pick on, but it's such a fucking sick game, mate. It's flawed, but it's fun. It's got a lot of weapons in it. Everybody says Dark Souls 3, 3's the best one, but it's really fucking not, mate. It's probably worse. And I'm gonna have to play through that as well. I'm a bit shit at Dark Souls 3. You got me? It's because a lot of people got into it with 3, do you know what I mean? That's all it is. And 3 Wars, like, a big getting into the series, like, for a lot of people. And fuck Dark Souls 2 were also getting out at series point for a lot of people as well. People hated it, their passion. Because of one thing mainly. Do you know what the people raged most about number 2? There were a stat that you could level up called adaptability that's not in any other game. And it affects how much invincible frames you get on your dodge roll. Do you know what I mean? If you don't level it up, you've got a really shit dodge roll with like barely any invincibility and you die all the time, and it feels like game's broken compared to other ones. Where all you have to do is be fucking naked and you get your fast roll, you've got like fucking 30 invincibility frames every time you press circle. It doesn't sound like a lot, but half a second of just not being able to get hurt is fucking useful in a bullshit game, do you know what I mean? It's like your most useful option no matter what type of character you make. That's why it's fun to make, you call it a fat rolling character, you know, when you play through it purposely trying to be like overweight as much as possible with giant bulky armour and a big weapon. It's fun to play because you just this basically playable building. Nobody can hurt you, but it takes you like 20 swings to kill out because you're that slow. It's a fun way to play a game, but it is definitely the hardest way to play. Some bosses will fucking nuke you into a smoking crater if you're fat rolling. If you're ever looking for stuff or you need help with any quests, or I've done some side stuff, I can't remember everything like, but it'll probably be useful. Hey, I got a silver black spear. Not that I'm going to use. Not that I'm going to use it, but it's one of my favourite weapons. It's just a spear that's got dark magic element on it. It's one of the best, coolest things to use if you're a dark mage. But I'm just going to be a dex character. I've got a fucking, it's called a science halberd. It's a big golden fucking spear that's got a sick moveset. It's rare, you never get it dropped. So every time I get it, I fucking play through game with it. It is amazing science halberd, mate. It's so fun to use. Oh my god. I shit me, some enemy come sliding down the ladder and kicked me at head while I was climbing up it. You don't get stuff like that in other games. An enemy just glitches out and decides to just come fucking find you. There's always like an hard enemy that can kill you as well. Do you know what happened yesterday on Dark Souls 1, Bretty? I swear down I must have got hacked or something. I can't honestly listen to this. It's one of the weirdest things that's ever happened to me in a video game, and to this day, I've never had it happen once or even remotely close. Oh, I'm bad. Fuck it, I got a checkpoint. So, what's classed as being hardest boss in Dark Souls 1, right? You've got to fight 2 big knight dudes at the same time. And they're called Ornstein and Small. And they're like big dudes in golden armour, yeah? And one of them's got a big hammer, and the other one's got a spear that shoots lightning bolts. And one's fast and one's big and strong and slow. And you've got to basically fight them at the same time, and it's a fucking piss take. And I died to it like 3 times. And I thought, alright, I'm going to upgrade my weapon. I'm going to make my weapon lightning to make it so I can have an easier chance. And I made my weapon lightning. And then 4th time I went into the boss, there were an item on the floor. Just randomly, do you know what I mean? Never happens. It's impossible to happen, in fact. Do you get what I mean? The way that I saw an item, the only way, yeah, well, it had to be a glitch, but the only way you'll see an item like that in Dark Souls 1 is if somebody like goes into their item list and leaves it for you in multiplayer, you know, to give you something. and like somebody had left this item in Arthurian small room, and it were a rubbish. You know the item that's just called rubbish. It's nothing but just useless. And I picked it up, and I'm like, what the fuck? I lost my shit. And I beat the boss that try. It was close as fuck. It was like a 20-minute fucking attempt at the boss. And then I dropped the rubbish and fucking left. Do you know what I mean? I put the rubbish back down in the room. I'm glad I got it on stream though. Because nobody would have believed me. Do you know what I mean? Shit like that is so fucking unlikely to happen. I'll never come up with an explanation for that, mate. I've seen people I can get into bosses and stuff before in that game, that's the thing. I've seen people fucking spawn bosses outside at boss arenas and fucking they attack you and shit. Some acts in Dark Souls 1 and fucking nuts on PC version. Time for a stupid boss that might kill me. I think I might use some sticky white stuff on my weapon. Aromatic ooze. Is that what they're calling it nowadays? 90% of being good at a Dark Souls game is being shit at it and running past every enemy. Also just having a weapon that outscales everybody else. Oh fuck. Level up. You are a girl free fighter. Oh shit. That bitch just blow me up with a fireball. She walked all that way across the room. I didn't even know she could aggro from that far. You know what it was, don't you, British? You were a woke feminist. She came over and bombed me and exploded me for fucking Islam. Let me into the boss. I just want to run past you and disregard all level design. I'm not cheating. I've died about 7 times, mate. I need health points. I need either health or fucking invincible frames on my roll because everything's just blendering me to death. I can't wait to get out of Dark Souls 2 already. For speedruns it's garbage, mate. For playing it as an actual like RPG it's amazing. That's all World fucking Tour is really. It's just a really fucking solid RPG, do you know what I mean? With Street Fighter fucking gameplay. Like, instead of like turn-based or whatever battles. No, it just straight is one. It's got stats that you can pick different stat customization. It's got gear, it's got drop rates and random battles. Less of these fireball shenanigans, you red bitch. Get away. This ninja's gonna drop me out. Oh, he dropped. He dropped some malformed claws though, bro. What the fuck? Out of all things ninja can drop for me. I wanted some sick ninja trousers. Fucking hell, these dudes. Like normal dudes. Stop fucking murdering me. There we go, right, you're dead. These guys have got no legs, but they're still fucking faster than an Olympic sprinter. Fucking Dark Souls games, man. I just need to kill that one boss. It doesn't matter which one. This fucking obnoxious bitch. Maybe I need to just equip a better shield. Now if they're not fucking feminists, this boss is definitely one. Because it's a queen that turned this... what is it now? She were a beautiful queen that wanted to never get old, so she used a special cursed poison to make herself stay young forever, but it turned her into a snake woman as well. And she poisons you, and she shoots magic. She's fucking obnoxious. You're basically in like a little sumo ring and middle of like a full of poison. If you get pushed into poison, you fucking obviously get poisoned. She's got a spear, so she's just fucking constantly reaching from everywhere. I don't think you'll find her attractive though for one reason, but she's got no feet. she does carry her head round in her hand as well, that's another thing. People take piss out of this boss for another reason as well, like, you go up this, basically, to get here, you've got to go up a windmill that's full of poison, and enemies that can poison you, and you're at top of a windmill when you fight it, and then for some reason you go up an elevator at top of windmill, and it takes you to a fucking castle with fucking lava and shit in it, you know what I mean? Like, how the fuck does that make sense? There's like YouTube videos, like, analysing it, how it doesn't fucking remotely make any sense, you know what I mean? How the fuck do you go up a windmill in an elevator and it takes you to an entire fucking like kingdom that's covered in lava with a fucking castle in it? It's all just sat on top of this windmill for no reason. So that boss were literally, mate, smoking me. All I had to do was equip a metal shield and it fucking couldn't hurt me. How stupid is that? It's a good job I bought one earlier. No, this is a lot of fucking people's definitely least favourite part of the game. These fucking enemies that have got katanas that are really fucking fast. And they just keep fucking coming. It's like the first katana you can get in game as far as I know though. Do you like katanas, Britty? That's a nice sword. It was watching Kill Bill that ruined me. Have you ever seen it? Do you like it? Fucking hate it, mate. It's one of my favourite films of all time. Some of the fight scenes and stuff in it are flawless. You know when she fights all them dudes in that fucking tea house or whatever. And that band they're playing and she's just chopping up on like 100 blokes and it goes black and white and stuff. It is hard to remember it because there's not loads of talking in that film. It's 99% fucking action, do you know what I mean? There's always something happening. No, but what are you going to say though? I'm weird, I know I'm artistic with stuff like that. I'll remember little details about like fight scenes and stuff, but I know not everybody's like that. So I don't expect you to remember it, do you know what I mean? Second, what it is, right, Kill Bill Volume 1 has got all fight scenes, or most of fight scenes, and Kill Bill Volume 2 has got most of story explanations in it. Have you seen number 2 as well? When she actually kills Bill. I'd love it if they brought out a third one, mate. He actually wrote it so that there was supposed to be a sequel. The little black girl from start of Kill Bill 1 was supposed to be the main character, and she was going to go and kill, you know, Uma Thurman. The main chick from Kill Bill. It was supposed to be about revenge being a never-ending cycle, do you get what I mean? Like Uma Thurman kills Bill and she's all happy and everything, but it doesn't solve anything. It just means she's hurt people to get to Bill, and it means more people are going to come for her then. I'll buy even more shit from it. I guess I'll just buy his fucking branch. There we go. I've got my drop rate ring now. Good shit. Random samurai just creeped up on me. I wonder if I should use a great ball on one at games, mate. I wonder how hard it'd be to finish Elden Ring using a Great Bow as your main weapon. Yeah, definitely. It's ridiculous. It's like shooting a fucking spear at somebody, do you know what I mean? It's like a 7-foot bow that weighs about the same as a fucking Claymore. And you need like quite a lot of strength to even be able to use it. And like loads and loads of dexterity to get damage out of it. Not many people use great bows, but they're good in PvP because you can knock people off cliffs with them in one hit, do you know what I mean? If you invade somebody, you literally just camp somewhere with great bow and wait for them to run over a bridge with the co-op partners, do you know what I mean? Just leave cursor on bridge and wait for him to run and just shoot, and it'll just fucking 100% one-shot him every single time. It's the funniest shit when you get one. You launch an arrow clear across the map and it just taps him on end at fucking foot and it don't like it hits him and you just see him sliding off the edge. It is very hard to not laugh in that situation. I've played people that are good at using great bows up close though, mate, and they're fucking scary as fuck to deal with because the fucking psychopaths the one who got in first place. Fucking hell, mate, this 100% shield is going to be my lifeblood in this place. Fucking katana motherfuckers. Look at this cunt, mate. Stop spamming your bullshit. It's just so they're just chopping my shield over and over again and I can't recover. It's like plus on block. Got me stuck in a fucking infinite block string in fucking Dark Souls 2. All my souls. I don't want to leave them. They look like 13 grand. Gotta do some invasive manoeuvres, Bretty. I'm gonna get smoked. There's like 9,000 samurais chasing me in a lava castle, mate. Can't fuck about. So fuck. I got invaded by a computer as well. And he's just like spamming fucking spells on me and knocking me around fucking stage. Like every fucking enemy in stage is trying to fucking hit me from somewhere. I can't keep still at all. If I didn't have metal shield, I would have just gone bald on spot, like instantly. You would have heard it go. It might. All my hair would have shot out simultaneously. Fuck me. This area, man. Leave me alone. Let me open one chest, you fucking bastard. This casting soul vortex doesn't like this fucking cunt. Yeah, killed me. Fuck's sake. At least I managed to pull lever. Still progress. Basically up to the fucking boss now. You're all finishing this game this sitting, don't you? Fucking hell, imagine if I had to do all DLC as well. Fucking top this is. It's just something to do, you know what I mean? Just to keep me interested for a bit. And to get me a bit on point, because I know there's going to be at least something fucking hard in DLC. There's going to be one boss that just fucks you up, do you know what I mean, free. They've already showed what one of the main bosses is going to be for it. Some random dude with a spear called Mesmer the Impaler. He doesn't seem particularly interested or all, but he'll probably be solid. I mean, I hope it's a good fight. I definitely want to fucking not get stuck on it, but I don't want to really do it first time either. I'm playing a Dark Souls game. They're adding quite a lot of weapons and stuff to it, so I'm definitely going to replay it a lot, do you know what I mean? Because I'm all bad enough with base game, mate. I've virtually done a playthrough with every weapon that's worth using as a main weapon. Just to see how it works and if it's like a dud or if it's like sick as fuck or OP. And you'd be surprised, mate. Virtually every weapon in Elden Ring come in red fucking really, really fucking sick. One way or another, but I mean, there is a couple of shit ones or like jolt weapons. They have still got uses though. Like one weapon, it's like these set of weapons made out of bones that half the time that people won't even know they exist. Because they're rare drop. But the gear are a bit of money every time you hit an enemy with it, you know, like a tiny bit. Just weird stuff like that. That you're only going to notice if you're fucking looking for weird stuff. Honestly mate, the Souls series saved gaming. If it weren't for fucking this. I don't even just mean like RPGs as well. It made everybody want to make hard games again, do you know what I mean? And it's not even hard to the point where it's fucking like unreasonable as well. You'll get through it if you fucking just keep attempting something. It's not fucking that bad. Especially if you follow a guide or something and you pick a good weapon, you'll be thinking, what the fuck's everybody making fuss about? It's a joke. It's just a solid action game with fucking enemies that are bullshit sometimes. Oh my fucking god, speaking of which, just get knocked off a ledge after blocking something. Have you been to the fucking... Have you levelled up Ryu's moveset out yet and got his emotes? Oh, you've got skin, haven't you, so you've got so. You got his outfit too, so you've got fucking everything you get from Affinity. You just give him a trillion fucking Nathals or whatever, you just get whatever item they like, or you get whatever you get 2 points for, and you just spam it on them. I wish you said Chinese uppercut. Making sure this fucking enemy doesn't blow me off the ledge. In terms of the look. That was a lot in that. Have you seen the real fridges that end the game yet? They're quite funny. Like a type of enemy that's just a fridge with Ryu's headband on them, a proper solid for no reason. Yeah, they're right to end. They're in Nashor, you know, when you're on your way to fucking last tournament with whatever. I'll not spoil it, because it's quite good actually. No, honestly, it's a decent ending. I find it's a bit over the top. They go for quite a serious fucking tone, which is a bit after ordinary for Street Fighter, but... The JP fight and the ending's really weird as well, mate. You'll see what I mean. He's a right weirdo. Yeah. But like, you don't kill him or he does horrible shit in story, and then you just go and become his student afterwards. Like, no, happened. It's like, all right. So here, I'll teach you blatantly evil psycho power. Let me stab you in the chest with my big staff. And you're like, all right, cool. You do. It just doesn't die. It just fucking walks off. It's like, okay, nice, you defeated me. Click. They don't really like, I don't know, it's like the ending's like a big fucking build up and a climax, but like, they kind of didn't know what else to do with it after that. It kind of just fucking fizzles out. And you get a speech from Luke about respecting huge forearms or some shit. Luke looks into the camera and says, "You're an epic gamer and I respect you. Come on, let's go to..." It beats out, name of a fast food chain. No, it's it, I know I'm taking piss, but you do actually get a bit in credit for Luke, like, we've been on a journey together. The things we've learned, the places we've been, the things we sniffed. And your character's just like T-posing off camera. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what a T-pose is? It's when a character glitches out in a computer game and they just stand with their hands out. Like all the like their animations, it forgets what animations it's got and it just stands like Jesus. This fucking knight's knocked me off this bridge twice now, mate. Oh yeah. 80? Oh, his affinity. Yeah. You get unique ones sometimes. You get a rare one that puts it up by like 40, but you can only get it to one person. Do you know what I mean? Have you seen any of them? I can't remember what it is for Luke. It's something to do with like weightlifting or gaming or like mechanics or something. I remember Chun-Li's as some sweets, some fucking Chinese sweet. Minon's as a gold Olympic medal. I know that there's one's a fucking like a rare curry that you can get for Dalsim. But his normal one's a curry as well. Dalsim and Zango's the hardest still to find. But I guess you could, if you were unlucky, you could miss Lily as well. And Cammy should be fucking easy to find, but they hide it purposely to troll you and be like, Cammy prick. You know what I mean? Oh shit. Oh my god, that was close. I got hit back by an arrow when I was like nearly dead and it didn't kill me. Pardon? I've died about 5,000 times in this area already, mate, but I can smell fucking victory. The boss is not that hard. So as soon as I can get through this bit with this cunt that's knocked me off the bridge about 12,000 times, I'm sound. What it is every time I've run up to him with my shield up and he's just gone and just knocked me off the bridge with his katana, do you know what I mean? Without even hitting, like doing damage to me. Just hit my shield and shoved me back. I mean, it was pretty funny. It made me salty. But I would have laughed if I was seeing it. What it is, right, is my adaptability is not at fucking a trillion, so it is actually a difficult game. That's also if you've got low adaptability. You can't fucking dodge roll fuck all, mate. You've got to rely on your shield for everything early on. You need like 20 points in a stat to have a role that's got same invincible frames as in every other Dark Souls game in Elden Ring. I've got all shortcuts. It's just these fucking enemies in this area are complete dickholes, you know what I mean? The normal dudes, they're just relentless, mate. They just chase you and just repeatedly just spam same stabbing and chopping attack on you in the fastest spot. They've got loads of health. It's just much easier to just not deal with them, do you know what I mean? And then they all just fucking mass up and back here. It's about like order that you do stuff as well, mate. I'm thinking maybe I fucking probably a better first boss I can fight. But if I can get it out of the way now, then I'm not gonna worry about it. I think another problem is, right, I've pissed all my points into dexterity and strength to be able to use this halberd, and I've not got a huge amount of health. I managed to get my son pretty tanky pretty early in first Dark Souls. It's easier than not though anyway, you just shove all your points into health and endurance anyway in Dark Souls 1 and you just end up fucking unkillable. Get a weapon that's lightning or fire so your damage doesn't need strength to do damage or whatever. And then the minimum amount of strength you need to use it and then just everything else into health. Clean backstab, we've got the bigger dude out of the way. Now we're back up to the bridge. Come on for it. Right, yeah. I'll lead you away from Archer. Oh, I'll get backstab full. Just need to take this run slowly basically and not let game rush me. Pricks. Backstabbed him. Pull lever, dump this one in lava. That's one I've not got to fight. Thank you, Jesus. The DLC link to this area is even fucking worse as well, mate. It's so fucking cruel. Like the first time you play through it, mate, it's just a complete meat grinder. Yeah, everything does huge damage, everything's tanky. The game makes you not want to fight enemies and just try and get through the areas. A lot of like traps in the map as well that can one-shot you and shit. The story is good for the area as well. It's based, oh my god, I nearly died to an arrow. Where did he shoot me from, the fucking evil bastard? He's above me. Oh, I made it. That's alright. Oh, in Nashor. You can get Jory as well in Nashal if you've not done that already. Do you know how to get her? It's easy, you don't have to really do much, you just have to know where to go. So like at night time, you just go down that alleyway. There's a certain alleyway with loads of people in it that you can battle, and they've all got different items. If you go there at night, Jory's just there. You get Rashid in Nashal as well, but you've not. I don't think you've got battle pass, have you? Character pass. Fucking evil motherfucking game. The pincer attacked me. That was the scummiest shit. I survived! 1 HP. It was because I thanked Jesus for it. No other reason. I can feel it. The Lord is with me! I can feel the light of Jesus shining in my hellbear. But that was very unlikely that I survived that situation. If you could have seen that, I was so fucked. Chinese uppercut. Nearly ended up with entire ironclad set just for running through this area once successful. Great, I've done it, I've got through our bit. I'll get a checkpoint now, as long as I don't fuck up climbing up to it. And that's boss number 1 ready to smoke. Hallelujah. Praise Abraham and the 7th man of things. I think I best go level up before I get immediately one-shot back first thing I run into. God, that area is fucking stressful. I'm glad it's out of the way. Funny part is I skipped a mini-boss as well. The mini-boss is probably harder than the actual main boss area, to be fair. I think, I'm not so sure. You fight one in DLC as well. It's called Smelter Demon. It's a big like suit or armor with fire in it. And you fight a blue version of it in one of the DLCs as well. And you can get both versions. You can get a blue version and a normal fire color version of its sword and dual wield them and shit. His weapon's actually quite sick to play through game. Right, I've got 20 adaptability. That should be good now. Oh mate, look how much faster I drink the healing pot. Let's go. Right, I'm gonna kill this boss and then I'm gonna roll. Hopefully I don't get any corny fucking RNG where he just spams his laser beam 10,000 times in a row and it's physically impossible to punish. Because you'd hear me having an autism fitting to mic then for sure. Oh, it's long-legged Larry, your friend. I want to come and kill you and doodle war, please. Fuck off. Coming for you, you son of a gun. It's like the most intimidating looking boss ever, mate, but it's fucking simple. Like a giant fire demon that's like waist high in lava that just wades up to you and starts swinging at you, breathing fire at you. Fucking hell, it's boss. I've had the worst possible patterns. Always done this shoot fire breath and fucking his laser. I still got to fucking 50% out. Oh no. Always worse than a fucking Guile player. Oh, the master action. Yeah. I mean, think about it, Ken and Ryu have got the same moveset on there, so once you get Ken as well, you get Shoryuken. You've got both of the moves. Because the Shoryuken looks the same, doesn't it, really? And Akuma's do as well. Fucking RNG, just fucking embrace death, you are annoying lava wading prick. Dive under fucking lava about 6 times. Just come and double hand slam a couple of times. I hate RNG, bro. entire thing is just whether it decides to do something or not. And whether you get a funny. Finally it's done. Old Iron King down. 1 out of 4. Nice 50,000 souls to chuck into my fucking health bar. Bam, bam. Oh, I need to kill fucking what's her name as well, don't I? Sinner. That'll probably be easiest, to be honest. As long as I've got enough health and I can take like any arthur without dying.
You have a cop that is more than.
Hey, that's good. 20 health. 20 adaptability. I can roll. I'm taking it. I think it just became a Dark Souls game better. I should probably upgrade my peasant armor.
I'll be around.
Have you looked at the stream yet at all?
What?
Oh mate, I've been streaming this entire time since I started. Yeah, I watch streams when I'm playing stuff now. Why do you think I sat there fucking paying attention to everything that Silly were doing and saying? When I was watching her stream? Fuck that mate, I'd go fucking insane. You're taking piss, they're a crazy person.
I'll be around.
It's like talking to a tribesman, do you know what I mean? Me, like, character, me, Eddie, fun, release, $49.99. Bad user, then just runs off and you're like, I guess so, yeah, I guess I can get behind that. No, I watched the stream and then she deleted me after that because I wouldn't like come on Street Fighter at like 3 in the morning after I've been playing with her all day, do you know what I mean? I'm like, no, I'm fucking tired mate, I've been hanging out with you all that time and you're still fucking getting on at me. She just kept saying, come on Street Fighter, come on Street Fighter, come on Street Fighter, and I'm just like, no. I told you I'm trying to do something. I was trying to get platinum for Tactics Ogre still, do you know what I mean? I'm not like bitching, I'm not saying like I'm a victim or out, she's sound, but like, fuck me, she's annoying. Yeah, but the thing is, right, I sometimes send people too many messages, but if somebody fucking tells me to stop, I stop. Do you get what I mean? Yeah, but you don't flood somebody who's clearly not listening, do you know what I mean? It seems like what it is, mate, is they're just basically a Generation Alpha kid, do you know what I mean? That's got like way too much free time that gets stuck on console. And they talk about the mummy all the time, and I'm guessing the mum fucking the one that looks after him, and they either just do nothing, do you know what I mean, or just they're rich and they just pay for stuff for him and then never spend any time with him. So they're just on fucking internet all day, every day from being about 4-year-old, and it's not normal, do you know what I mean? It's horrible. I hate it, mate. I feel sorry for them, do you know what I mean? Even if they're obnoxious as fuck, horrible little cunts, mate, I feel proper bad for them. A lot to say, yeah, but you can't have a lot to say if you're not willing to listen to the other person, mate. Anybody can have a lot to say. It's not like it's fucking worth anything, do you know what I mean? You want to make it informative or entertaining if you're going to say something. That way nobody's got an excuse to tell you to shut up. You can always just say you were trying to make somebody laugh, or you were trying to fucking put out useful information for people that they need. Some people just hate talking in general, do you know what I mean? It's like opposite. I like listening as well though, do you know what I mean? I can listen, even though you know I can ramble like fucking for hours, mate. I can listen just as long, innit? I've had a few mates who are fat heads, and if you've never been around fucking a fat or tried it, I think me and you would probably fucking burn his heads out if we both took fat, mate. I'm not saying to take it, I'm just saying for laugh, like, hypothetically if we took it, do you know what I mean? And, pardon? Yeah, amphetamine. I think speed is the other name for it. It's cheap, and it's not as addictive as 90% of other shit that you get a similar effect from. Do you know why it's not addictive? You what, mate? Sorry, say it a bit louder. No, it's mint, mate. I love it, mate. But I can't, because it's got quite a big come down, and you've got to recover from it like an hangover a bit. It makes you not want to smash it every day, do you get what I mean? It's not really a drug that you can just munch like fucking candy. Like, you've got to kind of think, right, two of my mates are coming round, we're probably going to be up all night. I'll see if they want a bomb effect, do you know what I mean? And we'll all do something. We'll do an activity, because it makes you go a bit hyper and you want to talk like fuck, do you know what I mean? You will have one unbroken conversation from 7 o'clock at night until fucking 7 in the morning next day. Your perception of time just slips, do you know what I mean? I had this fucking psycho guy that I lived with 30 to 35 games of chess when I lost every single game while I'm fit. And he was drinking as well. And also raging, screaming at his girlfriend next to us, like back and forth, like they were going to batter each other to death. You know, like screaming in each other's faces point blank where it sounds like it's hurting the throat to scream that loud. Almost. I mean, they probably were fighting when I were asleep. I got out at way, I went upstairs, so I didn't have to fucking witness it, but I walk up to a policewoman coming around the house and checking if I were alright, do you know what I mean? Like waking me up to see if I were dead, literally. See if they just had a dead body in his bedroom upstairs. I was playing Tekken with him, that's what caused it. It started playing Tekken 7 and fucking bloke what wine didn't last up because she couldn't beat him, do you know what I mean? I was making it a right good environment, I was fucking, everybody were even with me and it was like everybody enjoyed playing me, and then they'd get right trolley with each other and talk loads of shit, and it's like, what do I even do, man? I can't just fuck off, I've just got to sit here, witness the fucking explosion. Oh, I'm like 100 souls off loving it. Let's get one more level in health, I think. It's me, Luke, from Streets.
Bearer of the Sikhs, seek them, lest this...
Did you see when Street Fighter first come out and Luke's voice actor were doing loads of YouTube videos? Yeah. No, I mean like after. I don't mean the game itself. It was just the voice actor for Luke, the guy that does Luke's voice. He was just making loads of like funny content on YouTube when game one new. Do you know what I'm saying? And he knows Jamie's voice actor as well. A few voice actor and Matt Myers' voice actor. A few voice actors for new characters are like know each other from voice acting and they're friends. Do you know what I mean? So they did videos playing each other on Street Fighter 6, playing as the characters and stuff. I think Nolan North voiced Ryu. If I remember correctly. I'm gonna have to check that now. You know who Nolan North is? Uncharted, Drake from Uncharted. His voice, I think he's got the same voice as Ryu. I'm gonna check now. Somebody called Dragon. Kyle Herbert, no. It just sounds similar. But Nolan North voices loads of fucking characters in game. Right, another one. Spider. You've got what? 86? That's good. Nice. You can buy the items for him from, you know that burger stand at first area in game with first clothes shop in Beat Square. You can buy from that burger stand. You can buy a cheap item that works for virtually every character for leveling up the shit. It's I think it's the fighter card, the like gift cards or some or magazines. I think you buy just loads of magazines. Or gum as well. I think the gum's like good for most of the characters. Double KO gum. Right, time to get this blasphemous unholy game out of the way. You can get a lot of money in Nashal. If you go to that pier area, there's a pier area with a few enemies that spawn and they all have bronze nuggets and like 2,000 gold as the rewards. Yeah, that's what I normally farmed in. It's the same places you've got to take a picture for that woman for that quest. The woman who comes up, runs up to you and says, will you take a picture at docks for me? It's that docks that she sends you to. It's just there, you can just keep going back. And if none of the enemies have got out, you just run out of area so they all de-render. Like literally just run out of draw distance so all enemies disappear. And then run back in, do you know what I mean? And some of them will have respawned with different rewards. That's where I got all my treasure every time I'm customizing. Oh, I got a Shadow Mask, wicked. Every time I'm customizing character. Because I make a lot of avatars in that game. Sometimes I've got to fucking get money just to dye clothes and shit, do you know what I mean, to get right colours. I got the ninja mask drops, but I got the ninja in this area dropped its mask when I killed it, just randomly by luck. It's like it's not like a normal ninja mask. It's like a dark beak looking thing. It's scary looking. It's sick. It looks like an horror, something from like an horror film. Do you know what I mean? Or like a cultist would wear. He's going off for a cliff. Fucking idiot. Skin tag broken. Skin tag broken. Backflip, backflip. Skin tag broken. Chinese uppercut. Leg kick, leg kick. You know, if I ever made a fighting game, it'd be the most unhinged shit you'd ever see on earth. Everything. Any character that's been in a game that people like playing, I'd have to have something that plays a bit like them, but they'd also have to be broken as fuck, and everything in game would be so busted it'd make people not want to play it for 20 minutes if they weren't good at combo. After 20 minutes if they weren't good at combos, do you know what I mean? Oh yeah, you can do that in Monster Hunter. That's part of the game, like in between missions, you go to fucking eat and stuff, do you know what I mean? For your party. If you all eat as a group, you get bonuses. Because it's supposed to be like in real life, that's where human culture started, is while we were eating, do you know what I mean? After we've been hunting and fucking surviving all day, and we're fucking sat around protecting each other at night. Mate, I fell about 2 feet, where did I die fall on me? Get me a big fucking swigger of the lemonade, this instant. I now have the will to go on. Thanks, Monster Corp. I need to get you to watch Smiling Friends at some point, Bretty. Smiling Friends. One of my favourite YouTubers got to make a full show on Adult Swim. You know that thing that's like, every show is a bit like South Park or something? Have you seen Adult Swim before? That Cartoon Network thing. Yeah, Master Shake, fucking Aqua Teen Hunger Force. It starts a comedy series but on fucking Adult Swim, but it's a newish one. It only came out last year, and they're just doing season 2, and like it's just come out. I've not watched it yet. I've seen first season. What is? Oh, Master Shake. I like Meatwood, mate. Well, to be honest, I like Fry. Just what is it called? Shylock. Yeah, just because he's like a genius for no reason. Do you know what I mean? And he's straight, man. He gets everybody's just stressing him out and stuff. I just think he's funny. But like Meatwood's funny. I think they're all good. Shake's probably most likeable because he's like the fucking Peter Griffin at fucking show. Do you know what I mean? He gets a lot of best moments. Meatwood's the dumb one, so that makes him lovable. Carl though as well. Do you remember Carl? It's just that normal guy that's the neighbour, that fat guy with bald head. He's like, you guys, do you want to come bowling with me? God, I would have pushed on left in this early game is a bit corny. From the smoke. No shit there. I've done Iron Keep, so I don't have to worry about gay fucking insta-kill fucking sections. Oh my god, he's got a command grab. When did they have that? I've never seen that before. I've played this game so much. Yeah, but I still can't think of any explanation or how somebody dropped rubbish in that boss, do you know what I mean? I mean, I could say it'd be a bug, but there's no instance where an item would ever spawn in that room. Let alone as like an object that comes from the player, not just a static item like a glowing thing on a dead body. the end of the day, mate, if somebody fucking thinks they're better than me at Arnstein and Snow, they're welcome to come and fucking, you know what I mean, turn their axe off and come and send me a DM and say, right, I'll stream and I'll show you me beating it at level 1 with broken sword, you fucking bitch. If they do that, then I'll be like, alright, cool. But they're not gonna. They're gonna use their axe to drop rubbish in people's games. I know, but I've never thought of any other explanation for it. And it was there when I went into the boss, so I'd not, like, there was no way I could have made it somehow. And the fact that it's rubbish, it could have been any item in game, do you know what I mean? There's only a couple of ways that rubbish even spawns in game. I was gonna feed it to this fucking snake just for laugh for stream, but I thought, fuck it, no, I'll place it back in room. Seeing as though I won on that attempt when I fucking found it. But anyway, the saga continues. This playthrough has been mostly uneventful. Actually, I think I know what I'm going to do next. I'm going to take a detour and fight an optional boss to get a ring that boosts up spears. I would genuinely love it though if like somebody's special move, main signature move was called Chinese Uppercut and the super was called Big Chinese Uppercut. And they had a stupid voice. Chinese Uppercut! You know, that's one of the things that annoys me, right? But I've not actually seen a Geordie accent in any of Souls games yet. No, but they've got loads of British accents in them. Even though it's a Japanese game, Elden Ring's got a lot of Welsh accents in it. Fucking... Dark Souls 1's got a Welsh accent in it as well. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm going to try and kill Arnstein. See if I can get to the dragon without getting fucking flamed to death. I want my Leo ring, goddammit. It's my birthright. Stop dropping me. Let me know. Fucking hell, man. This comes on something. Big Duff Chinese uppercut. Oh yes, I got behind Dragon before he smoked me. Go. We're gonna the fucking followed me now. Shit. This is gonna be fucking horrible. Oh, I killed me, for fuck's sake. Might have to poison him or something. I've got poison throwing knives. It's vicious, this area, to teleport literally next to fucking where you start off game. Pardon? Alright. It is sick though, world tour, isn't it? I'll play through it again maybe multiple times. I'll do at least another 2 fucking playthroughs of that. At some point when I'm not like sick of it. Fucking hell, I'll for it. I've done 2, I've not finished it both times, but I've got through majority at story, do you know what I mean? Just enough, like I said, to let it so I can get around most of Nashal and duck side quests there and stuff at shop. Because there's a couple of shops there that sell clothes that you can't get into one. Unless you get them as battle rewards. There's an hidden quest as well where you've got to fucking find this guy's drone, I think, or you've got to do something and it opens up loads of clothes in one of the clothes shops in Nashal. Some of them are quite good. Trying to get revenge on this cunt for dropping rubbish in last place, so. Oh mate, I did so much damage to him. It's very still a plus 10 weapon at start. Uh-oh. Wicked. I've got my Leo ring ready. I'm unstoppable now. It's like a hidden ring that you can get in every Souls game that makes spear weapons do extra damage. You can get counter hits with spears. It's kind of tricky to use and it's tricky to find. Do you think you'd use spears?
Transient, this is begone. Transient.
Everything's fun, to be fair.
Transient, you wouldn't be gone.
Oh, actually, technically this is not a spear, it's a halberd. But it's still a thrusting weapon. Right, Leo ring, what order before? randomly hit an explosive barrel by accident and nearly killed me, son. Nearly time for boss number 2 now. You gotta do the same thing in both Dark Souls games, but in Dark Souls 1 you've got to kill 4 bosses before the last boss, and in this you've got to do it basically at start. But it doesn't tell you where they are, they're all well hidden, they're all like in big areas and shit. From the antelope that falls onto the ground. Can you remember that from South Park, right? It's a song about shit that Mr. Hanky sings when you meet his family. About how it's the circle of life. Do you remember it? That fucking, his youngest son, that one with peanuts in his head, he gets like a solo and he's got like a mint voice, like for no reason he's got a voice like a fucking 40-year-old bloke. He's normally like, hello there, mister, and then he goes fucking like, it is the poop of the antelope that falls onto the ground. It's a classic episode. Pardon the pun, but Mr. Hanky was shit before that. They were just shit. They were just a piece of shit. Mr. Stanky. Really funny. Oh nice, we've got a flame butterfly. Right, it's time for boss to throw him out the door. I've got to fight the hard version though because I didn't do the side quest to turn the lights on. So she's going to be a bit of a turbo nonce. This game is the most frustrating fucking boss I had today. Playing like a fucking person but in PvP. That's 2 bosses, wasn't? You made me laugh earlier, mate. I said, I were in Street Fighter 6 and I said, like last night, I said, I'm just about to do a Dark Souls 2 in one sitting. I don't know what weapon I should use. Has anybody got any funny suggestions? And somebody just went, I've platinumed every Souls game. I'm like, alright. Good talk. Don't answer my question or talk to me at all. Just try and fucking whip your dick out. Like, who cares, mate? Souls games have not got hard platinums. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, same. No, I mean, it is. There's definitely probably easier shit, but I still don't think it's that much of a brag, do you know what I mean? Compared to just saying, oh, I played through a game at level 1. Or whatever.
So, I only hope it brings you.
Yeah, but just doing platinums, you only do it once, mate. It's not like you even have to do it. You just basically get in a line of programming to say, alright, cool. Do you know what I mean? You're literally not even fucking... You're just letting them tell you what you should be looking at as an accomplishment. And you've got all freedom at will to decide that for yourself. It's kind of supposed to be part in video game. You're not paying all that money so that they can tell you fucking what to do with your spare time, do you know what I mean? But that's how it's gone in modern day. Yeah. Trophies are a good idea, but it's got to the point where when they become entire reason why you play a game, it's fucking, I don't see a point, mate. It kills the game for me. Because you just like, you're not looking at it for game anymore, you're just staring through it and looking at trophy lists, and it's just what this one fucking person on the development team come up with. It's not even like, it's just one person's idea of what should have been a fucking achievement. Yeah, but you know what else feels rewarding? I've seen people, well, like, I've not done it quite as hard as this. I've done a level 1 run of Elden Ring, though, for example. I've done a few level 1 runs of fucking Dark Souls 1. Fucking... Yeah, it's not as hard as you'd think. You just need a broken damage output, basically, and to just die until you have a perfect run of a boss, do you know what I mean? You can still get enough damage as like an endgame character, even if you're at level 1, you've just got to find out shit. But
One without much time.
you feel good about yourself when you do that, do you know what I mean?
Suit yourself.
And
yes. You may call me
that doesn't run out. Like, you can choose whenever you do that. You can come up with whatever challenge you'll feel like doing on spot. You can just be like, I feel like doing it like this. I feel like doing it like that. It's totally up to you.
Nothing's... Well, that's...
But nowadays, like I said, it's part of this thing with modern generations. And older generations are even being infected by it. Like, people who shouldn't even be bothered. But people that are like, because they're wanting to fit in and be more normal, or aren't younger ones that are just fucking brain dead, they're going the same way and more complacent. It's like nobody wants to talk anymore or fucking interact socially. They just want to fucking shovel shit into their mouth and fucking have a wank and fucking pass out. I hate it, man. I'd rather live in fucking third world and die at fucking 13. You know what I mean? They look at all media and stuff we watch. All it does is celebrates all these amazing fucking like adventurers and shit throughout history and done all this crazy shit and like people that have done scary and dangerous stuff and survived it and like and then all his lives are just sitting in a fucking factory all day and getting pissed. It does me head in. People should be given more opportunity to be able to fucking do what they want and like now AIs get introduced. That's just going to fucking completely fill in out gaps. There's going to be no opportunity for anybody then, do you know what I mean? Why would there be? All it is, there might even be like riots and shit, mate. It might change all the fucking way society's run. I feel like people are going to fucking like revolt and take over AI companies and just say, no, fuck off. Do you get what I mean? At a certain point.
You want to go down? Fine. You need
Because for all advantages you might be able to argue, all it's going to do is fuck everything up, do you know what I mean? In long term. And the joke about the AI companies, they're there and interview folks that work for them, like, we do joke about the fact AI might end the world and create a fucking, make humans into slaves and all this shit, and you're like, no, it's not funny. Because that might be our kids, you're going to make millions off of this and then have kids and their kids are going to have kids and then they're going to have to live in that world, you fucking idiot. I hate people that are cowardly about fucking, you know what I mean, stuff like that. I'd say, mate, somebody that has a kid and fucking don't look after it is on par with a murderer, if not worse. Do you know what I mean? It's just harder to spot or punish. By the time fucking damage is done, it's already too late and you can't fucking save kid, do you know what I mean? They're already a prick. Oh, I'm gonna have to fight the fucking rat bastard. I really don't want to fight him. Yeah, I'm in this fucking idiotic area. Get me out. Get me out, Bretty. I don't want to fight the Rat King. It's too time consuming. One little miss fucking judge roll and I fucking missed him. Fall to me death. Bastard. If you do this annoying platform section, you can skip an entire area and boss, so I'm trying to do it. I think every time you go to Blanca's hometown and talk to him, you should try selling your crack. You should try selling your crack, and you should have to spend like 20 minutes turning it down, and it won't let you have that conversation. Right, we did it. We're down that jumping section. En route to boss 3. We've got to go through a nasty little room here though. Yo, hey. That man says yo one more time, I'm going to screech. Oh, it's just... That's it. Did you find that farming area for money? Another, oh, well, I remember, right? An easier one to find, but you don't get silver nuggets there, you get just bronze ones. You know, near that town hall in Metro City, that big building that you can run around. On one side of the town hall, a lot of enemies spawn with fucking bronze nuggets and money. I mean, it's only if you need it, like. Oh my god, I am such a fucking clown, mate. I literally went next to the bonfire. There were the smallest gap in floor and I run into it and died. I need to do all that again. If it were anybody else, Betty, they'd have slammed that game off and been like, I'm gonna play, sit there. But no, Dark Souls 2 just made an enemy. That last boss better get its input reads better, ready, and it's bad RNG. Because I'm coming, Betty. And I'm full of piss and vinegar. Fucked up thing is, mate, watch the speedrun of this game, they get through it in about an hour. Maybe an hour and a half, I think, Dark Souls 2. I can't remember how exact Dark Souls 2 speedrun looked. Oh fuck, I've landed the wrong thing again. I've virtually memorised the Dark Souls 1 speedrun, do you know what I mean? I actually used some speedrun tricks in Dark Souls 1 that they use in main speedruns. Just to make things fucking simpler. God man, this fucking boss is something else. In fact, you know what, I need a breather. How many have I killed? I need to go for spider, don't I? I died to spider. Fuck it, yeah, I'll do spider first. I've already done most at work. Let me head fucking cool down from dropping into a well 10,000 times, fucking dying of fall damage. To be fair, you probably meant to kill spider first. Sick thing is, right, is they look like spiders from a distance, just big spiders, but they're actually basically like people with spiders latched onto them that are like using them like a battery, do you know what I mean? It's kind of horrible, and they're really fucking tough enemies as well. If a couple of them gang up on you and hit you at once, you're just fucking done, mate. stuck inside boss's body then. I thought I was dead. That's 3 out of 4. Lost fire rifle at this place though. Fine work.
Proceed. It is the only choice.
Proceed, bearer of the curse. This is the only choice left too. Right, I've got 25 adaptability now, I've got a beastie roll. Now all my points go on health and fucking dexterity. I'll get that smashed now. Got loads of souls. So now I've done every other boss, I need to fucking drop down this pit 1,000 times so I don't fuck it up. Yeah, it is a bit shit towards the end though, I've got to admit, World Tour. Like last, it does make you run around a lot. The last couple of areas are decent. Backing it up? What do you mean on cloud? I know you were saying that about syncing your trophies as well. You were doing it like OCD though. You were doing it every time you got a trophy. I used to be bad with stuff like that, OCD stuff, man. I'd just get carried away with daft shit, so as I've got older, I've like relaxed a lot more. At least with shit like that. Like every time I fucking save my game, like I do it on Tactics Ogre sometimes, I'll save my game on 2 slots, do you know what I mean? In case I fucking delete it by accident or something, but I'll never delete it by accident, ever. Never even close. By the time, like I've got to fucking delete about 17 saves just to make room sometimes, because save data gets that big even on a game like that. I swear down, mate, one of my mates used to play Fallout and Skyrim on PC. Do you know what I'm on about? He used to have them in PC and I had a shit one. And it was Tom Baker, and Tom Baker play Fallout, and every time he saved his game on Fallout, he saved it to a new slot. Do you know what I mean? On PC, yeah, just click new save every time so that he could always like get back to any point if he did something. Do you know what I mean? I've got one in front of me, mate. That's what I've got Discord and that on. It's a laptop. Should get one. You can get some rate games on Steam for cheap. If you've got any wire controller, you can just plug it in while Steam's installed it, and it'll install your controller automatically on it. That used to be the thing that fucked me off about PC games, you know, getting drivers for pads and stuff. You get a game and then you'd spend about fucking 3 weeks trying to get it working and then get like a fucking repairman out to install it for you. Did you ever play any PC games like that back in the day? Yeah, just stuff that were a piss take to run or like made no sense to install, like you have to fuck about. Actually, I never thought about telling you about this, but you know some mad South Park thing that I remember? It was not official South Park, but you know before broadband internet in the 90s? I used to go on internet at my dad's all the time, and it was before videos and stuff were on there, but I downloaded loads of these free fan-made South Park games by this same bloke. Do you know what I mean? And he'd use clips from South Park episodes, and he'd just make his own sprites, and they were all just like rip-offs of Mario games or Donkey Kong or something, but with South Park characters. And they were good though, do you know what I mean? And I had loads, I had about fucking 50 of them. It was called Matthew Croster. I'm gonna have to look it up one of the days. If I ever made a YouTube channel, that'd be something I'd make a video on Matthew Croster's South Park fan games. Because they were off the face, mate. They were mint, they were proper hard as well. Fucking hell, mate, we're just trying to remember one though, because they all use the same like graphics, do you know what I mean? There were about 50 of them. All of them South Park games. No, but I mean, these were fan games. They were really basic, fucking made by one person that were just a fan. Do you know what I mean? And he made loads of them of it years before internet became even really a thing. He had an entire website full of these South Park fan games, and when I was about 9 or 10, I had them all, mate. My dad's PC probably got fucked up by downloading them all and getting him spyware. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, that was the shittest PC ever made though, mate. Fucking hell, he had it until about 2016 as well. It had like, it didn't even have a gigabyte hard drive in it. Fucking Windows 95. Oh, nice. Now you just get to fight. Only thing I remember about End, right, is that you fight a sumo wrestler guy in the last tournament, and you can get his fucking jacket as a reward, and it's quite rare. You know, like the sumo dressing gowns, the black and white ones. It's quite hard as well, mate. You've got, honestly, right, I died to it, I think. I had to use a couple of continues against it. Fucking sumo wrestler, just a big fat dude with fucking spiky hair that stamps fuck out of everything. It's like third or something to last that you fight before JP. You can get police armour and stuff as well, you know, when you're climbing the mountain towards JP's tournament or whatever. I can't remember exactly, you might have done tournament, I don't know how it works, but I know that there's an area you unlock at the last chapter, and there's enemies that are like, you know, security guards. And you can get their armour and dye it blue to look like a policeman or whatever, like that's where you get that like, body armour from. Because I had my character as Police Chun-Li at one point. I'm almost ready to fucking smash Dark Souls 2, mate. I'm already for final stretch now. I need to kill this one boss. It's like a 5-minute run away, maybe if I don't die. Maybe 10 minutes. And then I'm going for fucking kill Miss Yandra. You don't just go straight to the last boss in this game though, you do have about another fucking 7 things to fight in between and a load of areas to go through, so... It's sick Dark Souls 2. I like it because it's non-linear, you can do it in loads of different orders. It's hard to get sick of a game that you can do in any order you want, do you know what I mean? I mean, World Tour's linear, but you can still kind of pick certain stuff how you do it. Like it's a bit of a different experience, you know. If you level yourself up like fuck early on, so that you're a bit OP. It's a bit different than when you just play through it at normal level. Damn your poison statues. All the cracking them as it run around up here in this area and that. Did he just drop an item after DLC? What the fuck? So weird. Look at this strength. 31, so I'm not going to be able to use it for. Black Gulch. Yo, bro. I said Black Gulch. It's just name an area that I just went into. It's a big poisonous fucking cave underground full of minging alien looking things. I need to go back to repair all my shit though, because I rolled into a barrel full of acid and it fucking broke my weapon and my armor. So now I just need to run through here, fight a boss called the Rotten, and it's off to Drangleic Castle. This room's fucking notorious for a bit frustrating. You should make more of an effort break here. Your life's gonna pass you by. What you gonna do in 72 years on your bicycle, eating chips? I know what I'll be doing, I'll be playing Dark Souls fucking 2, mate. I'll be running through Black Gulch, raging about poison. Getting monsters by fucking alien monsters that jump out of oil. Giant racist centipede. I don't know why they're racist, I just think it's funny if you said that, I don't know. so satisfying to roll through a million pots in a Dark Souls game. Fuck's sake. Oh. No poison. Fuck. Totally forgot this boss's pattern, mate, even though it's one of the easiest bosses it game. I've killed this at level 1 without fucking even barely getting it before. Probably multiple times. I think you'd like this boss, it looks a bit like fucking... like an horror movie fucking villain or something. I mean, it's well over the top. It's basically just a giant fucking zombie monster thing made out of loads of human corpses. And its head's just a cage with all like humans hanging out of it, like arms and heads hanging out of it. It's like its eyes are basically just two heads. Old design there. Cold but you want mate. Yeah. Probably about 50 or 60 or something, mate, I don't know. You get quite a lot of level ups way up to him because enemies gear a lot of XP, do you know what I mean? You'll get about 10 levels easy just running up to him, basically. Well, there's an area you've got to run through with a lot of enemies that are like new enemies in it, and then after that you end up fighting a tournament. You do about 4 matches. God, all this game.
Young Hollow, seek after Vendrick. He who almost became a true monarch. The Vendrick.
It's kind of got me out to play Dark Souls 3 now.
Fledgling Hollow.
Yeah, because I don't like that game as much. Hopefully I can get some more appreciation for it. Hopefully I get a mallet dropped early. I don't have to fucking farm it. And then again, I'm not going to farm it. It's not that good. It's not worth farming it, I just like it. What if I get a mallet, I'm using it. It's the lightest great hammer game, it's just a giant ass wooden mallet, do you know what I mean? You can use it in two hands from right early on in the game and it's fucking mint, mate. It smashes bosses. But it's weirdly quite a rare drop, even though it's meant to be a bit of a shit weapon.
You are blessed bearer.
Well, not shit, but it's just all other hammers are gigantic, heavy metal things that just one-shot shit, do you know what I mean? That's a good hammer for most of the game until you get high strength. Right, Bretty, that's the fucking first half of Dark Souls 2 done. The 4 old ones have been slain. You got, sorry? Oh, I never finished it, yeah. You're going to finish that before I finish this easily. I guarantee it. Although I have not got a lot left to go though, really. Oh, you just want to see it as well, do you know what I mean? You want to know everything that's in game and fucking have fought all enemies and seeing everything that's in there, do you know what I mean? It's about experiencing it at the end of the day. You don't always have to have something to show for it. Do you know what I mean? Not stupid playthroughs I've done on Dark Souls and shit, mate, that I've got nothing to show for it. I've probably forgot them as well, but you know what I mean? They were thick and stuff at the time and it just led to me liking it more in the long run and thinking of different ways to play it. There's a million different ways to fucking have fun with Street Fighter, mate, and most of them are not just playing it to win, do you know what I mean? I mean, you can still play to win as well. It's just a bit shit when that's all you do. It gets boring quick. Whereas you can do loads of mad shit in every Street Fighter game, and half the time people are just like, well, what's the simplest way I can get a win before my team? It's like, well, fine, but don't expect anybody fucking at all to want to play you or to ever have a good experience. Outside of just doing the same thing. Nobody I meet in a fucking fighting game ever done this to me pretty much. Street Fighter 6 is different because there's a lot of different people in it that wouldn't normally play fighting games like that. Any other fighting game I've got decent at for the last fucking 5 to 6 years type thing. Nobody wants to fucking anything to do here if they think you can even remotely beat them, do you know what I mean? Even if they're still better than you, they'll get salty because you get one win after losing 4 times. It's like, you're taking fucking piss. You're teabagging me a lot and you lose once and you just leave. I mean, that's not a sore loser though when they win 4 times and then they fucking lose once and they're a dick. No, that's somebody who fucking, they can't comprehend winning psychologically. They'll probably say the same thing about losing if you were to talk to them about it. Sore winners are way fucking worse though, mate, because one sore winner creates fucking 20 sore losers a fucking day, do you know what I mean? Because they just don't stop. And if anybody fucking that actually can beat them shows up, they're always sore losers as well. You can get a sore loser who can be a good winner, but you'll never get a sore winner who's a good loser as well, do you know what I mean? I mean that, I'm not just rambling. Like, if somebody's toxic about winning, I guarantee they'll probably be 10 times worse about losing. It's just, they're only toxic about winning because they're cocky about the fact that they've managed to run from losses, do you get what I mean? It's just a thing in life. Oh, here's Drumlight Castle.
This castle is isolated. But nonetheless, you must forge on. To bring an end to your journey and mine.
Oh no, I have to get fucking invaded. Fuck no! This is a bit on top right. How come you quit out? Like 9 times. Why? Well, what the fuck's gonna happen? Like a fucking... a doodle bug bomb's gonna land on the house and your fucking PlayStation's gonna land under it. I'd rather lose my save, mate. I've got to think, right, honestly, it fucked me up when one of my mates when I was younger deleted my Pokemon Red save. It changed the way I thought about it, do you know what I mean? Honestly, you think I'm taking it piss? It did it on purpose as well. Yeah, it says, can I start a new save? And I says, yeah, just don't save it. And he fucking immediately saved the game and wipes me fucking Charizard and all my best Pokemon out. I were only about 7 or 8. You know what I mean? Oh, well good. But like, it made me think about it, mate. And the more I thought about it, I just liked playing through the game. And I ended up fucking playing through that one cartridge about 1,000 times. Do you know what I mean? In the long run. Purely just because it's a fucking sick game. Pokemon Red, Pokemon Blue, Yellow, whatever you want to call it, they've not aged that much. Like, the graphics are shit, but fucking hell, I love playing them. For a retro game, you can't beat it. Can you hear that shit, mate? I live on a little fucking council estate and they're fucking like doing wheelies backwards and fucking running over 10 fucking orphans and shit. It's like, chill, we get it. Your dad used to fucking hit you with a belt, it's not my problem. Fucking chimp. Best way to describe what people are doing recently, you know, when people just be a dickhead and they just turn fucking psycho for no reason. Because it's after COVID. Just call it chimping out. Oh, Sandra's chimping out again. It's that time at month. Sandra, you said you weren't going to chimp out. Have you ever tried to fight a street before in real life? Fucking hurts. Time to meet the Queen.
You have fought admirably on your journey.
Shut up.
Acid Undead.
I'm about to kill you later, idiot. Time to fight a bit of a Nancy boss. Hopefully it goes well. God bless the Leo ring. Yeah, man. No worries. Alright, bro. Is this really happening? He's taking fucking piss. Oh, I know. I thought Bloodstained fucking wants sub-pixel where I can press X. Parrying's so fucking shit in this game, mate. Alright, mate. I don't eat crisps, but I walk to McDonald's like a normal person. Walk that motorway in a fucking weird rucksack like a normal person. Alright. I found a random bag of McCoys that I've not eaten on top of my fridge earlier that I'm saving for in a bit when I'm in McDonald's is gone. McCoys are nice as fuck, but you barely get any in a bag, that's my problem. Seabucks are probably my favourite. What is? Yeah, man. I like pop as well, mate. I can fucking talk about pop for hours and shit. Just random stuff like that. What's that? Oh yeah, man. I'm not the biggest fan of Pepsi, but Coca-Cola is good shit, mate. I totally understand why they're a giant company. That's why I'm big into Monster, because fucking I love that nice pop, do you know what I mean? And I can get energy out of it as well. I've always got something I can sup if somebody else is fucking a drinker that I hang about with. I usually drink about the same amount of cans as an alcoholic as well, energy drink, so I guess it makes sense. I'd say I am. If I just stopped having it, it wouldn't really affect me that much, but when I've got money, I literally just fucking run at it screaming, do you know what I mean? I can't help myself at all. It's the first thing I fucking think about on a morning when I get paid. Before eating or fucking all else, man. Just fucking mix it with fucking whatever your favourite spirit is, just put a right little bit in and make your own alcohol. That's what fucking a few people I've known have done. It's a bit, if you don't do it with like vodka, I've known somebody that used to put full cans of fucking Rockstar passion fruit in with a bottle of vodka, mate, and that can fucking give you heart attacks and stuff. Because Rockstar's not the best brand. It's like chemically. Yeah. I like any cola, mate. Monster's got a fucking cola brand. Have you seen it? It's called Monster Assault. It's like a black camouflage can, black and grey camo, and it's got red writing. It's called Monster Assault. Look for it. It's nice, man. It's fucking, oh mate, that was my favourite at one point, and then I had lemonade, and now lemonade took over. I can't stop. But the apple one, the new one, you know, what woman, that blonde woman up can.
Seek the lest this
They're nice. It's very sour though. I can't like. It's strong flavoured. You get on your nerves after if it's all you drink. Time for this little long legs to go and fight fucking Mirror Knight. Cool thing about this boss that I'm about to fight is it can actually summon human players to attack you while you're fighting the boss. It's rare that it happens, and not everybody even knows how to do it. But if you invade people in this area, there's a chance that you can come into the boss if it happens at the right time while somebody else is fighting it, and it does this attack when it's summoning. I've done it before. I've gone into somebody's world and been it, you know what I mean, and fucking killed them. If it actually works, mate, they've basically got no chance of winning. It's hard enough when it summons a normal computer phantom that just stand there and let you hit them. When it's an actual person that's got broken weapons, they're flipping about with a million health, it's fucking virtually impossible, mate. I wonder if I should fight the horse faces or just run past them all. Boss down. I'm pretty close to finishing this now. Like 2, maybe 3 major bosses left before final boss. All thanks to Science Halberd, one of the sickest dexterity weapons that I got lucky and got dropped early on.
Bearer of the curse, I will always be at your side until hope has fully withered.
Fucking hell, I'm 102. I leveled up quick. Right, leveling up or up. Yeah, end the game. You're still level 42. I mean, I don't remember the last boss being particularly hard, but if you've got enough miles, you can just keep retrying until you kill every boss in the game anyway, can't you? I think that's how it works. Alright. You know what, maybe I'll not finish before you open it. Screamulet. So that's something that's always got under my skin in fighting games. Just specifically when girl characters lose a round or something and they like scream proper over the top orgasm scream, do you know what I mean? It does me fucking... It's Soul Calibur's worst for it. I'm trying to tone it down with recent games, but like Street Fighter 4, every female character in Street Fighter 4, they just make some of the most stupidest, obnoxious, autistic noises when you lose a round. Do you know what I mean? It's like it's designed just to help try and ease you into being pissed off and salty type thing in a game that's already fucking barely functional. And on the flip side, it makes you just feel like a dickhead if other person... Never mind. Why does the fucking fall on after invading me? I hate it when someone sneaks up on you when you 1v1 and something hard in this game, mate. It's proper triggered. Pardon? Yeah. Alright, well, we'll survive. As if that fucking... We were on 1 HP, mate. It took the entire off bar down in a second. Totally didn't make a difference. I'm literally just stood next to the checkpoint, mate. But like, you know... Where the fuck she broke that, so...
I'll be around. I'll be around.
Oh, that one away. Oh, fuck it. That's something I've got on the character now. I've still got 3 burgers left. They're a bit cold, like, but it'll be alright. Is it working now? Yeah. I haven't been eating. Fucking, what do you call it? Do you know how easy it'd be to just walk into McDonald's and just wait near where they put orders down? And just wait for them to put somebody's order down unattended and just pick it up and walk off. Honestly, you could get away with it over and over again. And you know what made me realise that? Today, I noticed to just leave my food there without checking my ticket or out. But last time I was there, the security guard bloke told me to take my hood down. Do you know what I mean? So, but think about it. It's because of that, innit? You could literally just hide your identity. They've got no way to stop you from doing it. You could literally just go in and get a meal a day at a McDonald's and never get caught if you were good at timing it. They could feed you for life if you were good at fucking doing it. Yeah, well, that's the thing. If you probably won't end up homeless. I hope you don't, because it's fucking frustrating. It's a very stressful experience. But even if you're not truly homeless, even if you're living in a fucking one of the thingy place, shelter type things, you're surrounded by dickheads who just want to try and fucking scam you. But like, every time you can get something for free, or you know when somebody's offering you a meal or all like that, it's like 10 times better. Do you know what I mean? You'll snap it up, you'll eat out, mate. You'll eat 10 times as much. You'll overfill. You're always looking out for good deals. You go to the food bank fucking once a week minimum. They give you shit tons at food banks as well. Do you know what I mean? Have you ever been to one before? They give you enough to last you at least 2 weeks. Do you know what I mean? Like a box of cereal, fucking about 5 or 6 tins, a bar of chocolate, 2-3 packs of noodles, some pasta, fucking a jar of jam and a loaf of bread or something. Do you know what I mean? But it's like it's always good. It's always enough for you to just immediately just be like, oh, thank fuck for that, and stop thinking about money. I've been on actual verge of starvation before when I've had food from food banks. You what, sorry? I was definitely at that point where I felt like my body was fucking up way out a bit, do you know what I mean? Because I were eating that little. I weren't getting paid for ages, mate. About 2 or 3 months I went without any money. And then got on UC, and then applied for PIP when I was living at the second homeless place that I lived at. And they just accepted it straight away. And I got back paid like $1,000 as well, because I only had to wait a month for them to do fucking assessment. Do you know what I find funny about the word PIP? It's the name of the main character of a Charles Dickens book. Great Expectations. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it's based on. You know, I was like, oh, please sir, hello. He's like, oh, he's English. It's literally named after Pip from Great Expectations, mate. Yeah. That's the entire reference, mate. They're quite intelligent, fucking Trey Parker and Matt Stone. They like musicals and fucking literature and shit, do you know what I mean? Even though they're fucking constantly making fart jokes and shit, and they've got quite fucking lowbrow humour with a lot of stuff. They're very educated people. Oh, for sure. I mean, they've stayed fresh. Even though I can criticise newer South Parks, I wouldn't say it's anywhere fucking near as bad as New Simpsons, do you know what I mean? There's some there's like entire series of just complete garbage New Simpsons episodes, compared to the first 10 series that are like legendary. Are you a Simpsons fan at all? Have you got a favourite character? Homer. Oh, fucking hell. The Rio of the fucking thing. I like Mo, and I like Chief Wiggum and Ralph. Ralph steals show, doesn't he, every time he's on screen. I'm in danger. Oh yeah, Krusty's awesome, man. Hoi! Just hates all kids. On every drug and an alcoholic and a smoker. That episode where Bart gets a job for him is good, isn't it? In like season 4 or whatever. It's he gets his own like comedy sketch on Krusty's show where it literally just says I didn't do it and everybody laugh. And he gets famous. And Homer's like, Bart, the family misses you now you're famous. And it ends. If somebody can do a good impression of Homer, mate, it absolutely cracks me up, do you know what I mean? My favourite YouTuber can do like a spot-on Homer impression and he just constantly says proper fucked up shit in his voice, do you know what I mean? It sounds like one-to-one like the actual guy. But he's got a different voice though, Homer, hasn't he? You know, in like first 2 or 3 seasons. He sounds more like this, hey boy, get in the car. And then later on he's like, man. Just soften his voice a lot. But he starts off as like a strict fucking angry parent. I think even Marge is quite funny, to be honest. Even though she don't get a lot of jokes, like actual jokes, she's a funny straight man to Homer beat funny one. It's like a comedy double act, do you know what I mean? I still can't believe that you've never heard of Vic Reeves and Bob Mortimer. I'm gonna send you a fucking clip. Just so you've got no excuse, Bretty, because that is your culture and your heritage as a Geordie. No, you don't have to look now. I'm just gonna send you a link so you can see it, but I'm just gonna put like Shooting Stars or something on. Shooting Stars is what you should watch if you watch out. They are, honestly, right, they are legendary British comedians, Vic Reeves and Bob Mortimer. From like 1980s. Very weird, very random humour, do you know what I mean? I can put a miss on me, mate, I really do. They were fucking, there's nobody like them. They were good at making guests uncomfortable and making them like break out laughing and stuff when they were trying not to. Can you remember fucking Jedward? Them 2 fucking twins from Ireland that were on X Factor or whatever that were right annoying. Hi guys, we're Jedward and we're gonna win this year. They're fucking annoying as fuck. They used to be on everything as well, mate. All British TV. Dead stupid haircuts, you know, like pointy, spiky blonde hair. And they're like identical twins that used to always be wearing a suit with this pointy blonde hair. And they were just annoying little shits that were on fucking every old woman's TV show ever you could imagine. We're Jedward. We know, we said it 6 times in the last 10 minutes. I would love to see Jedward get put in fucking like a wrestling promotion and for a tag team match and get absolutely squashed to fuck. Some fucking Undertaker swinging them both around by their hair at the same time. Time to do one of the most stressful fucking parts of this video game. With as little skill as physically possible to get through it. Oh mate, activating Jackie Chan song. No, it weren't enough. Jackie Chan's another fucking person that's like legendary, mate. I think nowadays you try talking about Jackie Chan with people and they're like, shut up, he's soft, mate. Conor McGregor would literally kick him in the chest until he was dead, and it's like, well, dead, but Conor McGregor doesn't make films, well. Or wherever the fuck your MMA fighter can roid punch somebody into a twitching mess. Have you watched any Jackie Chan films? Do you like any? Did you ever see cartoon? Jackie Chan Adventures. It was a sick cartoon. I didn't like watch loads and loads of it, but I saw a few episodes, quite a few episodes. Pardon? Yeah. No, I've seen both, mate. I've watched like normal films more, but cartoon was sick. They had them talismans in it. It were like villains are trying to get them talismans that give you powers, you know, pictures of Chinese zodiacs on them. Like the chicken one made you really fast and one of them give you super strength and stuff like that. It was good, mate, I liked it. Jackie Chan did his own voice in it. But all he ever said was, Jade! Jade, you need to remember, you are 6 years old, you can't fight in fucking 10 mafiosos. I think you can, Jackie. It was sick, man. Fucking, what else? Shitty cartoon faces, I fucking remember. Did you ever watch Arthur or Mona the Vampire on CBBC? I liked them both, mate. I know they were both a bit corny, but I still like them, do you know what I mean? Yeah, I bet. I haven't heard anybody talk about it since I was about 11, mate. I heard somebody talking about Arthur on a podcast not long ago. The theme tune. And they say, hey, what a wonderful time today. You gotta listen to your heart, listen to the beat. The rhythm of modern. Jingling through your teeth. Oh fuck. I'm getting attacked by crab creatures, better save me. They move at like 0.1 millimeters per fucking century, so I think I'm alright. But they shoot this acid shit out that breaks your armour and your weapons. I'm rocking you to kill it without fucking breaking all my shit. The problem with running an all in the way character. Made about computer. Peculiar kin to her. No. Oh, very close, right, boss time. Time to fight a big mean ball fat frog. Because an extra fucking... I tried to heal. Oh my god. This shit's so broken. What's my weapon about? No, it doesn't matter, mate. If you fucking shit, your fucking ragged gloves are broke, who cares? I'm not even wearing them footlook anyway. So like I'm not... Yeah. I'll be surprised if there's a fucking Street Fighter 7 at this rate, I'll be honest with you, mate. Because they're taking no care to take care of the old fan base and people that made the series what it is in the first place. They're just trying to get new people into it to buy fucking Chun-Li fucking G-strings. And everybody else, and at the end of the day, right, I don't have any opinion, I'll bitch about it, but at the end of the day, right, if you want to play modern, and if they want to put it in game, that's fine by me. But it's going to change the way that fucking game works and the way people look at it, and at the end of the day, it's going to kill what makes a fighting game, you get what I'm saying? Fights don't exist to be something we just do casually against each other every day and then fucking find some basic little shit we can just rub in each other's faces day in, day out. We're about trying to fucking kill each other as fast as possible efficiently. And that's not what it is when you've got all the extra fucking different ways you can play it that are easier and shit in my opinion. You're going to get that many people into the game that are going to get decent results and decently high rank without having to learn fuck all about games. But it's just going to be a joke, mate. Nobody's going to want to play it that actually goes in training mode and stuff. There's way better games for them to play. And it's annoying because Street Fighter's always been good at pleasing every type of player anyway without having to have shit like fucking modern in it. It's not like it's that difficult to play Zangief or fucking... whatever. Tell me in a sec, mate, I'll just finish this boss off because it's killed me before. Not boss 12. Oh my god. We've got a fucking Aqua Jet from Pokemon. Never would have thought it were a water type Pokemon. There's a big frog in a big pond, so probably next time. Oh, that's not done. Play what we're saying, bro. Boris is in that last tournament. I got a Keyblade in Dark Souls 2, Bretty. It's a weapon that you get that you can't upgrade and you literally use it to open one door. It's fucking stupid. It looks sick as well, do you know what I mean? So it's sad that you can't upgrade it. It is a really nice looking sword. So there's one more boss in here, and then one more boss in another little area, and then it's time for the fucking last 2 or 3 bosses in a row. And it's time to get shut of this fucking game with its bullshit adaptability stuff on our... So I can be asked to take my time with a playthrough and like level up a character and that. It says at level 106, we're in the Science All Bad plus 10. One of the cool weird cutscenes.
I believe we've been quoted. Young Hollow, conqueror of fear. What drives your soul to overcome the supposed curse? Life is brilliant. Beautiful.
I can never skip this guy talking, mate. He says such fucking cool shit.
To the point of obsession. Some are true to the purpose that they are fulfilled. Flesh and blood. One man lost his own body, but lingered on as a head. Others chase the charms of love. What is it that drives you? Once, the Lord of Light banished dark and all that stem from humanity. And men assumed a fleeting form. These are the roots of our world. Men are props in state of life, and no matter how tender, how exquisite, a lie will remain a lie. Young Harlow, knowing this, do you still desire peace? Venric, the near true one, is here, and not far off. But what is a king? You, neither born of the great bliss nor granted it by the fates. What is it you seek? You cannot even say yourself. Hear me again, young Harlow.
Human, do not produce light. Light, no will bear it. Unwelcome in this place. I am Ugde. Countless dead rest light. I am a Finny. This top countless somewhere. Did you? You will many butter perhaps in the pot before, huh? This place is dead.
Yeah, I'll have a couple of fucking Elizabeth mushrooms, right? Why the fuck not?
What?
Oh, you bitch. I think one of the least favourite things in this world is when I'm trying to play an hard game. I concentrate on an hard game or like a PvP game, it fucking bloke downstairs is just slamming fucking doors, and there's only 2 rooms in this fucking flat, mate. How the fuck do you manage to make so much noise? But it's not like making noise like he's smashing his house up, it's like it's calculated to just be fucking blaggy to everyone, do you know what I mean? Puts this fucking, I don't know what it is, it's like an electric heater or some shit, mate. He puts it on at like 3 in the morning and it makes the entire fucking building go and it's like fucking hell. Mint, man. And I'm sure he noise complained me when I first moved in because I was having an argument on the phone with my dad. For about fucking 20 minutes. Yeah, and it was because my dad was winding me up on purpose. So, essentially, just a load of mangy cunts trying to make something bad happen because we've got no better to do and they've got bollocks to confront you. I get my talk like a silly cunt and fucking 12 IQ. Oh, I was gonna go shortcut. No, it's just a straight line to the boss. I did. Confused, mate. This fucking game's so dark. It's so dark in its name. I just sat at a fucking bonfire for about 10 minutes trying to rest and it wouldn't let me because an enemy somewhere were fucking nearby. I killed about fucking 20 enemies. I just ended up jumping off a cliff. Do you know what I mean? Just to get my health items back so I can fucking run to Fate Boss. This is a cool area, but when you're in a hurry it's a bit fucking obnoxious. Oh yeah, they put a dragon rider in this fucking car now. Really nice. Fucking kill that. Mini boss, eh? Get me in this fucking boss. Fuck. Time for Velstad. And after that it'll be the last stretch. I hope I don't get any nasty RNG surprises on this fucking boss, mate. I can't remember much about it. all got a bit tense, but I did it first time, not fuck. Bro, I haven't really finished game, bro. I'm just wondering whether I'm going to be able to beat last boss easy or not. You basically do all this fucking part of the game to find the king. And he's just zombified walking around in a room with no memories, just like an idiot, and that's it. And you've got to do an entire side quest just to be able to fight him and kill him. And all you get for doing it is his armour and his sword. And his sword's a bit shit. You got mate? I didn't say out. Oh no, I need to go to the thingy, don't I? What to fight a fucking dragon? It's not that hard. And then not fight a dragon that's bigger. That is hard. Thank fuck there's not a trophy associated with Ancient Dragon in fucking Dark Souls 2 because that is a piss taking boss. Even though it's like once you know how to do it, it's just fucking, it just takes time. It's not really difficult. It's just a massive dragon with a million health that just flies up into air and shoots a giant fire at floor over and over again that can one-shot you, do you know what I mean? I don't know what exact number, but it takes you a good fucking 20 minutes. If you're doing it perfectly, do you know what I mean? And you've got like an high damage weapon that's meant for it. You need to kill that to be able to fight the king properly as well, do you know what I mean? Because it drops a dragon soul, giant soul, sorry, you need 5 giant souls. Every giant soul that you get debuffs the king's defense by 20%. And it's got like infinite defense if you don't have it, do you know what I mean? But if you've got all 5, it puts him to his normal health. But you can kill him with like 3 or 4. It's just trickier, but I just have to like put anti-ring fucking, what do I call it, all this time. Proper shittiest rings ever equipped and it's not giving a fuck. So what I think there's technically 1, 2, I think there's 5 bosses left altogether, but 3 of them are part of the same boss in the same room. You know when they remastered Dark Souls 2 for PS4, they actually added a new final boss to it that comes after the normal one. Because everybody said final boss was shit, do you know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, add the new ending. Instead of just having 2 options, you get 3, I think. Oh, I remember the side quest that's quite sick in this area now. There's a guy, like, a guy that's imprisoned. You know, like an evil wizard guy. Just randomly in this mansion. There's like a magic wall stopping him from escaping, and he begs you to help let him out. But he's like, clearly there's something wrong with him, do you know what I mean? He's like evil or something. It keeps hinting that he's evil. And if you let him out, he fucking invades you in every area over and over again until you go and kill him and fucking go back to where you rescued him and murder him. He's hard as well, do you know what I mean? It makes a lot of areas in game completely just fucking uncompletable because he'll just fucking gang up on you with whatever enemies are in area and just fucking smoke you with dark magic. And if you do his quest for him, it gets you to murder like 3 different people. It sends you around murdering people to unlock this one spell. It's a cool hidden thing though, it's easy to miss, do you know what I mean? It's like schizophrenic. And this other guy, this Irish guy, I forgot what his name is, like a thief guy that tries scamming you by selling you ladders. Fucking, he owes him money. He's like on run from him. And he's one of the people that he sends you to kill. But you don't have to kill him, you can just go back later night and pretend you killed him. You just show him like a gift that you get, that they give you or something you can buy from them. And then just assume they're dead. Just in case you wanted to duck quest without doing an evil murdering character. Because you can basically just kill every character in game in Dark Souls games as well, I mean, for no reason as well. Only one that's usually like immortal is the person that levels you up in Bob area. Psalm 2 please for me, Barry. Psalm 2 please for me. And this sarcastic. I'm just fucking looking at an elevator going up, so I'm just talking to fill time. Hey, I'll be playing Bloodborne next, that's the important thing. Bloodborne's a sick game, mate. Dark Souls 2 is like... Only thing that lets Bloodborne down is they've still not released it in 60 frames a second. Like, it doesn't sound like much, right? But because it's a very difficult game and some enemies are bullshit as fuck, it'd make it a lot more bearable to play through and get good at if it weren't 30 frames a second. There's some deaths in Bloodborne you can't do fuck all about, do you know what I mean? Just purely down to that it's 30 frames.
Bearer of the curse, long one who can sit. Bearer of the curse, the ancient dragon, take this. Do not resist.
Bearer of the curse seeks a seek last. I got an aged feather. I'm so relieved I'm one that's playing Dark Souls 2 over World Tour though, for sure. I like the World Tour, but there's something about it that fries my fucking brain gradually. I can feel my brain getting deep fried as I'm playing it. I can hear it bubbling and stuff. I can smell it, it smells lovely, mate. I wanna put it on a fucking butty. Imagine if you got munchies from watching that scene. Have you ever watched Hannibal before? What's it called? Is it Silence at Lamb's Gate? He feeds that bloke his own brain while he's fucking awake. Have you heard of that bit though? It's a famous bit where he's feeding that bloke his own brain. It's proper fucked up. They just they edit it to make it look like it. It's like a good effect, but I watched that when I was about fucking 12, mate. It was creepy as fuck. Yeah, no, it's not that type of horror. It's psychological horror. It's like, I think it's based on a novel. Do you know what I mean? So most of it, it's just what he says. Most of what people like about it, it's dialogue and it's character. It's just the stuff that murderer comes out with because he's like right gentlemanly and he's very smart, so people will like find him interesting. But I don't really like it that much. I had a book that had all 3 books in one book. There's 3 of them. Well, the thing is, right, it's a very weird book as well. It's based on a book. What did I just get? Oh, yes. I got one at Rarest Helmets in game, mate. It looks so stupid and it's nowhere near for this character, but I'm going to keep it on just because it's rare. I'm never getting that on another playthrough like that. You've normally got to go into fucking DLC to farm it, mate. And it takes ages to farm. It's not a fun time. I can remember I playing this once, right, when my mum was still alive. My mum watched me doing near enough a full playthrough of Dark Souls 2. And I was doing loads of the multiplayer, you know, invasions. I was trying to make my mum laugh invading people. And just doing stupid stuff. And yeah, she didn't do it all the time, but she did with a few games. She liked, for some reason, she just liked watching Dark Souls 2, she liked graphics and stuff, do you know what I mean? So she basically sat in my room, just basically on fucking laptop on Facebook and shit for a full playthrough. But she watched me. She sat there, she didn't watch me obviously because it's fucking farming, but she sat there with me for a good 2 hours while I farmed this fucking katana that's one of my favourite items in the game, but one of the most bullshit drops that it's virtually impossible to get without just luck, do you know what I mean? And when you get it, mate, whenever I get it, I have to make my full playthrough based around it every time because it's so thick, but just to show to her how bullshit, to get across to her how stupid RNG were in computer games, do you know what I mean? Technically, I could have been sat there for the rest of my life farming it just on how randomness works, and I could have never got dropped, do you know what I mean? It's unlikely, but it's possible. wall looked like a proper Mystic Knight. For some reason this helmet, even though it's not supposed to, it looks like a winged helmet from like fucking a Viking or some shit, or like, what do you call it? I want, them gloves that I found earlier.
I'll be around.
All my peasants stuff back on it. I liked it more. This is one of the reasons why people don't like Dark Souls 2, because it just fucks you about at the end of the game. Just don't tell you where to go and stuff to finish it. It's a miracle that I've remembered it all as well as I have. Because there's been times when I've been playing it every day and been obsessed with it, and I've routinely forgot important shit on a playthrough and been like, what the fuck do I do next? But I'm in fucking Dragon area. Basically a load of fucking caves floating up in the sky with dragons everywhere. And a load of zombies that explode and try and knock you off the fucking side. There used to be a sick glitch in this area for if you had somebody invade you. You try to go on a zip line, you know, like zip lines that you slide down. If you stand up zip line and you grab it but you don't slide down and somebody like backstabs you while you're holding onto it, you could just fly around. It just locked you at that height. So I mean, literally, as soon as it happens, if you get invaded and it happens by accident, you can just fly to end at level with it, do you know what I mean? The invader just has to watch you flying off into the fucking background. You can't the fuck off. Saying that though, I don't know how the fuck you get out of that glitch state where you're floating around. I don't think you can just press a button to get out of it. I think you might actually have to like fly out of the map and die.
Yamano, are you intent on shattering the oak, spoiling this wonderful fortune? I am older. I sought to shed the yoke of fate, but failed. Now, I only wait an answer. Seek the truth. Seek light, dark, and what lies beyond.
But what could possibly lie beyond light or dark, Bretty? But what could possibly lie beyond light or dark? You're supposed to go Kingdom Hearts 4. I think Kingdom Hearts 2 plays.
Bearer until hope.
You've never played it, but it's basically the most autistic, kiddiest, cringiest thing ever, mate. You've got to have a strong cringe tolerance to be able to get through a Kingdom Hearts playthrough. As an adult, at least. I was off it, mate. Yeah. It's Disney and Final Fantasy crossover. Do you get what I mean? So it's like Cloud from Final Fantasy 7 and Sephiroth fighting fucking Goofy and Donald Duck. It's weird as fuck, mate. But you go to all worlds from different Disney games, Disney films, do you know what I mean? There's an Aladdin and an Hercules and a fucking Little Mermaid one's really fucking artistic. Little Mermaid one that if you were playing it as a teenager and if somebody walked in on you playing it, they'd probably think that you were gay. Because it's got like right corny, cringy musical bits where you've got to press buttons at right timing. It's like right kiddie. And Donald Duck dancing. Come along and play with us. It's like, oh my god. You genuinely want to reach and throw your PlayStation, do you know what I mean? Actually, to be honest, right, the Little Mermaid area is not that bad in first game. It's just an area that you go around, but in the second game it's all fucking these gay music sections. In last Kingdom Hearts game, you go to Pirates of the Caribbean world. Have you ever watched Pirates of the Caribbean before? Do you like it? I was off it there. You get your own fucking boat. With Donald and Goofy and your fucking crew. It's the gayest shit. Whenever I'm playing it, I sit there and get biscotti around my mouth. And cry every time I lose and smash my controller. On easy mode. Yeah, no one take it piss, mate. It's one of the easiest games ever made. The combat is literally just mash X button and your character just beats 10 bells of shit out of them with a giant key. And every time you get healed, every time you heal Donald Duck, he says thank you and stuff. It's, do you know what I mean? Or when you heal yourself, he goes, Kyurga, feels great. It was from a different time, Kingdom Hearts. It's so fucking unaware of how cringy it is, it's beautiful. Goofy is by far the best character. Just purely on fact that it's not a complete fucking obnoxious anime. I don't even know, mate. You have to play them games for yourself, mate. Then again, you don't like any RPG type shit or anime, do you? That's just like an hack and slash RPG, that. You basically just tap in X button for the entire game to do combos. Mate, I need to show you Athenian Rhapsody. I love Athenian Rhapsody. It's the same thing as Undertale, it just looks a bit more fucking detailed and colourful, do you know what I mean? got it on sale for a tenner. Honestly, I'll show you it, mate. I bet only reason I didn't tell you to get it is because platinums are going to be fucking virtually impossible to get because you've got to do a no-hit run to fucking get it. Do you know what I mean? Would you be prepared to do a full no-hit run or a no fucking death run? Do you know what I mean? It's a lot of retrying that. It's not just a small commitment. Did you do pacifist run on Undertale? That's quite hard. There's 3 different endings you can get. To get pacifist run, you can't kill anything in the entire game, and you've got to be level 1 when you fight last boss. Do you know what I mean? You probably will get in platinum, won't you? I'm just playing through it. Alright. Did you level up like a lot? Did you kill Papyrus? You know that skeleton when you fight him? You get option to kill him or to spare him when you fight the boss fight. Alright, I'm gonna say. Because I think killing him is one of the main things that decides if you fight Sans at end or not, and Sans is virtually fucking impossible. Did you just use up all your eating items or something? Fuck over. It's not safe a game I'd fucking get stuck on. If I did, I'd probably just restart the entire thing and just speed run back to the same point. No, but you know, you should try doing a pacifist run on it, Bretty, right? Go through the entire game without killing a single thing, spare every battle and every boss, do you know what I mean? You get a separate last boss that's difficult as fuck. You get the true ending for Undertale. I don't care what anybody says, right? The true ending is on pacifist run. It makes you feel really good getting that ending. Then again, I've not even played through it and got that ending myself. I've done most of it. Yeah. The main difficulty on pacifist run, it's the fact that you're level 1, you've only got 20 health even at last boss, do you know what I mean? And last boss is ridiculous on pacifist run, it shoots loads of shit at you, it's got a right mint theme tune as well. Probably the best tune in the game. I think that Athenian Rhapsody, it's the same thing as Undertale, but you can do a few more stuff to make it more fun to replay through, do you know what I mean? Like a normal RPG. Like, you can get party members, you can pick which party members you make friends with, and you can kill them as well, like in story, to get more experience. You can change how your character looks and stuff as well. Yeah, I bought like a clown army. You go through this circus area where you've got to fight this clown boss called fucking Giga Franklin. It's just a giant muscly clown. It was fucking solid, mate. It killed me about 4 times. But at the shop in there, you buy a clown outfit and it makes your character look like a clown like while you're walking around and stuff. And then I got a cat armor that makes me into a cat, and I've still got fucking clown face paint on for some reason. It's fun though. It's a bit harder than Undertale. On average. The story of it is basically, it's about like all these little monster things that live on an island, you know, a bit like Undertale with underground. And they're all basically just fighting over experience points, you know, like RPG experience points. And all people that have got a lot of experience points and that have leveled up a lot are all dickheads, and they're all trying to be like in charge of everybody and political. And one of the main characters is like one of the first people that you met friends with is like obsessed with experience points, and you can choose whether you like side with him or you be a dick to him. It tells you to spell his name, and I typed in nonce, do you know what I mean? He says, I want to see how much you've been paying attention. Spell Richard. And I just put nonce, and he went, I wonder what other evil you're capable of, and fucking ran away from me. And then later on he made a statue, and he asked me what to make the next statue out and what to make it look like. And when he made the statue, it said nonce on the bottom of it. It were a statue of him dual wielding katanas, and it said nonce. Athenian Rhapsody. It's honestly, mate, it's so much like Undertale, you'd love it. If you like Undertale at all, you'll probably like it more than Undertale, to be honest. I think I do, to be fair. I like soundtrack of Undertale a lot. The music's amazing. But Athenian Rhapsody's soundtrack's not bad. I won't say it's quite as unique as Undertale's, but it definitely fucking gets you into the game a bit. You know what I mean? It's got good boss themes and stuff. You know what hardest boss I've fought in it so far was? A fly. But yeah, can you believe that? It's a fly that's managed to get experience points by killing people, so it's just this random house fly that's hard as fuck that just goes around bullying everybody. Yeah, but it's hard as fuck, it can kill you easy as fuck if you're not prepared, do you know what I mean? It shows up multiple times, it says, are you going to fuck with me? Do you want to fuck East Art Instrument? And you can say yes or no. If you say no, it's like, yeah, I know you won't fuck with me, and it just walks, it like flies off. But it keeps bumping into you and trying to start a fight with you. And then you find out that it's really fucking strong later when it starts fucking it starts bullying Richard and trying to kill Richard for his XP. The other one that's fucking leveled up. I think it's going to be an interesting game, mate. I'm going to end up playing it a lot, I promise you. I'm going to replay through it fucking a lot of times. The thing what I like about it most, right, it tells you when you first start game. But, you know when you finish it, it lets you make a postcard that, like, to show that playthrough, and it shows all major stuff that you did, like how many enemies you killed, how many friends you made. So, you know what I mean, so and so, and you can pick background, it shows your character what they look like at end of game and stuff, and it uploads it to the server, so you can like send it your friends and stuff, and you can collect these postcard things and look through all different types of playthrough you can get. Apparently there's a lot of different endings. To get the true ending you need to do this side quest. I've seen videos on developers' YouTube channel about this side quest where you've got to find these hidden bottles of milk. Fuck knows, but... Right, where am I going? Not this fucking stupid game, that. Dragon Area. You got the Ashen Soul. Go back and fight the giant guy. I will get an invincible for him to opening the door. Oh my god, that's a lot of dragon dudes. Jesus Christ, I never got down. Oh no, I'm so high as fuck. Oh no. These are so fucking cool looking, these enemies that killed me though. I can't even stay mad at them. They're like these guys in a cult up that worship dragons, and they've got these like fucking golden suits of dragon armour that like fuse onto the bodies. And they're hard as fuck to fight, mate, and there's millions of them. It's like there's no point in fighting them unless you're OP as fuck. You can become one of them, you can get that armor suit, but you've got to join a PvP covenant and like win so many duels to get that thing that turns into it. It looks sick, mate. It's one of my favourite things in this game. The weapons are cool as well, but they're a bit shit. There's a full weapon set that go in, like axes, fucking swords and shit. And they all look cool, but the shit weapons unless you're a low level, because they're specifically made, I think, for invading people at a low level, because they can't increase the damage by putting your strength and stuff up. They just do a set amount, but it's a high set amount. So it's basically just something that are bigger for twink PvP, just fucking doing really stupid high damage at a low level. Do you know what I mean? You're invading other players. There's millions of rare weapons in this game that look sick as fuck but are probably a bit shit. It's always nice to use like main one if you get it though at start. Something that looks cool as well. Or that like does something that looks cool. Like some special bullshit ability, like shooting a projectile or whatever. That's one of the things that makes Dark Souls sick as fuck, mate. There's a lot of hidden shit in every game that if you just go down some random corridor, look like exploring, or you fight some tough enemy that you weren't supposed to fight yet and you beat it, you could have some sick as fuck sword or like, you know what I mean, armor set or something for the rest of the game. Most of the bosses can be turned into like a unique weapon that does some fucking gimmicky thing like a shockwave or some shit. You don't have to be a melee fighter as well, it's just what most people tend to do when they play it a lot, but you can make a mage character like a wizard and be ranged, or you can be like an healer. They're not very good though, healers, and what's the other thing? Or like an archer, but that is definitely difficult to use. You very rarely see anybody use a bow and arrow in a Souls game. In fact, fuck it, I think I might do that in, I might use a bow in Elden Ring when I go through it. I'm stood up that fucking giant dragon that you can choose to fight now, but I'm not going to fight the fucking thing. Fuck that. Just need key item that lets me complete game. That's that done. Fuck this area. Now I need to go back to the first area in game and examine a random fucking tree. Because that's fucking something that you're just doing it. Not just that, but there's 2 or 3 trees that are wrong tree that take you into a completely other time travel fucking mission with a different boss that makes no progress in game and just has some hidden armor and weapons in it. Maybe a spell. It's not been that long. I was just gonna say we've come a long way, but it's not been that long since we were here. Second to last boss. Yeah, I don't even know if I've still got my King's Ring on, I don't even have to take it off. Gamer style. Did I ever tell you a story of what happened to Owen Hart in fucking WWE? The guy that we're gonna be lowered into the ring on a rope and he fucking fell and smashed his head on the ring and died. It were a very famous wrestler as well, it were a very high profile event and stuff that happened. It was so fucked up that a lot of people think it were a conspiracy, do you know what I mean, to kill him from Vince McMahon. Because Vince McMahon's a piece of shit. There's about 25 to fucking 30 people just had their lives ruined or just been randomly just kind of conveniently died when they pissed him off, do you know what I mean? And he's just there like playing politician like, yes sir, I'm very proud of our product. Steroids are stupid. I've never taken steroids, I didn't want. He's like 80 and he looks like a fucking... He looks like Ivan Drago from Rocky IV, mate, and he's like literally in his 70s. You can tell when somebody's on steroids. You know what? You know how you can tell? They look like fucking too perfect, do you know what I mean? They look too sculpted and too defined and look bloated as well. Do you get what I mean? The muscles look inflated, like it's called like water weight, I think. You get like water on your muscles that adds to fucking weight to make you look bigger. So easiest way to tell is if somebody looks a little bit too defined more than natural, like it takes a lot of work to get big, do you know what I mean? And diet is the most important thing. You need to be eating great stuff and working out constantly for a good year or two, and if you stop doing it for a while, you'll lose progress, do you know what I mean? And it starts going back in time. So if somebody's just massive all the time, mate, and they never fucking work out apart from like the lift weights sometimes, it's a sign that they're on juice. I've known a few people on it, not like any close friends at all, but I had a dealer that were on it for years that used to fucking, everybody used to rumour that he fucking battered his bird all the time, do you know what I mean? Fucking, what do you call it? I went to buy weed once when she was sat on stairs outside just like fucking crying. And he's just like whistling happy as fucking kitchen, do you know what I mean? Like it's fucking Christmas Day. She's there on stairs like a fucking drug PSA, like fucking, why you shouldn't fucking take drugs. You do? It's just, you do, it's just a government mandated one. That's like, socially acceptable. Yeah, drinking. I mean, if drinking's not a drug, weed in either, do you know what I mean? Alright, fair enough. I mean, weed's illegal in some places. Have you ever heard of Prohibition eras? There's been times in America, I don't know if UK's ever done it, but what, you know when government in areas was super fucking like religious? And they fucking banned alcohol, and people to get pissed they had to have secret networks, you know what I mean, that smuggled it in. There's a Simpsons episode about it, mate. They're buying beer in bowling balls and rolling it on this big fucking thing on that city and smuggling it into the other side. But there were loads of crime and stuff. They stopped doing it basically because all it did was make it so all fucking criminal organisations got powerful as fuck selling alcohol, do you know what I mean? They were like selling it marked up because everybody wanted it and they couldn't get it. And it weren't good alcohol either, it were like made out of like fucking kerosene and shit. Like making methylated spirits and just fucking putting sugar in it so they thought it were a drink, do you know what I mean, and stuff like that. And killing people. They weren't the brightest back in the day. Right, well, that's that boss done, bro. Hey, ready for last boss? Not watching a single frame of me playthrough, bro. I appreciate it. Kick his ass, mate. There's like 9 of them. I've got to do like fucking... I've got to fight Throne Watcher from whatchamacallit. Then I've got to fight Nashandra. Then I've got to fight fucking what a thing is.
Until
The Duke. I don't know what I'm going to get for my last level up. If I'm going to get health or fucking dexterity for weapon damage. Put all my points into health. Yeah, I get another 100, fuck it. That seems a lot more useful. Final level for going for last boss is looking like I'm level 115. I'm not too over leveled. I don't feel too much like a scrub. I've got a funny hat and some ragged robes. To Dranglake Castle again. Someone's saying, oh, there's actually another person playing this game, mate. What the fuck? He's dressed as a jester with a sword and shield. Open King's Gate. I've found your bullshit. This is the one that smoothest playthrough of the Dark Souls 2 I've ever had, mate. I have died a lot on bits though, especially at the start before I got my adaptability leveled up. So sick this build up to the last boss. You're walking down this big like stone pathway in this big cave that goes deeper underground. There's like torches outside. I've got invaded in here before as well. I had to fucking fight somebody here. I've been invader as well. This is one of the best parts of the game to invading, mate. This is where I show my mum invasions, this fucking Dranglake Castle. One of the best places for PvP. Right, so I've got to go through. I'm gonna die, but if I kill first boss, I shouldn't have to replay first boss after that. It's a proper bitch ass boss, so I could have fucking come and killed him earlier, to be honest, and make it easier than this one. But it would have meant running down. Sorry, your fly. And I roll into the fucking pit and die, buzzing. That boss was a bit on top. I could have done with a ranged option. complete the hip hop beat. Rishi Sunak on the street. Rishi Sunak looks like he's from Kingdom Hearts universe. Rishi Sunak, you know, Prime Minister. No. You don't know Prime Minister, that fucking Indian bloke with posh voice. That's why I'm taking piss out of him, because he's a fucking joke, mate. He's part of the reason why woke shit's fucking, you know what I mean? He's been put in as like a puppet leader essentially, so that other people can make decisions. That's my theory. What's what he's doing, not really know what other people are doing. That's what a puppet leader is, doesn't do, mate. That's what Joe Biden is as well, American president. They just stick them there because they're not going to fucking ruffle any feathers or do alt major, and then somebody else can manipulate stuff behind the scenes. That's just politics. That's how politics has functioned for hundreds and hundreds of years. Some fucking cunt's always going to come in and fucking completely abuse the system and mess it up no matter what happens, you know what I mean? It's just guaranteed. 100%, there's no surer than that apart from death and taxes.
My journey is already complete. My name is Shanalot. The dragon gave me this name, for I was born with none. I was born of dragons, contrived by men. By ones who would cozen fate herself. They are the ones who created me. But they failed. I did not come out as intended. Fate would not be bested, and men were cursed once again.
Oh, it's too good, Rosie Lemonade, mate. I down a fucking can. I can't have it warm. I've got to fucking smash an entire can while it's like straight out of the fridge.
She covets the first flame, and the great.
I'll get you some Rosie Lemonade if we ever meet.
Put Nishandra to rest.
It's monster, but it's not got loads of. It's not super strong. I've got loads of energy shit in it. Do you know what I mean? Honestly, right, that Aussie Monster Lemonade would have been awesome for mixing with vodka if you liked vodka. I hate vodka, me. Like, I can stomach it if I'm drinking with somebody else, like, a couple, but, like, I hate the shit. I hate smell of it and taste on, like, aftertaste. It'd kill taste of vodka quite well, though. Oh, this boss has spanked me very quickly so far. I'm not the most confident at just running in and killing it. I might have to level up my damage a bit. If I'm gonna kill it without summoning computer or fucking another person. They're evil, mate. They stunlock you. The tag team you. It looks mint, and I got one good counter on fucking one of them, and they just surrounded me. It's like there's a lot of bosses in this game where you've got to fight two bosses at the same time. Do you know what I mean? And they're never fucking easy on their own. And if you kill one of them and you leave it too long, they revive other. Ninja Gaiden Sigma, mate. Ninja Gaiden games are hard as fuck, mate. They're definitely on par or harder than Dark Souls games. They're evil Ninja Gaiden if you're not used to them. Yeah, of course it is, mate. I got original Ninja Gaiden 1 for Xbox when I was like 15, 16, and it was driving me mental going through it, do you know what I mean? I got to fighting Alma in that church halfway through and I just get up on it because it was so much. I could probably do it now easy enough, like, but it's, you know what I mean? I weren't really in the mood for smashing difficult games back then. I mean, at that point, I probably didn't even fucking like, I wouldn't even be able to play through a full horror game on my own. Fucking so unlucky, man. I was doing so well. Complete fucking focus. Accidentally got one running attack where it's like a free spinning attack with Albert. And I just got stuck in animation. That same person's still there from fucking when I first came through area. This first bit probably where I had an actual last boss. You can fight it halfway through the game as well. You can kill that and then you can't do all else until you've fucking done certain shit, but... It's like the purposely wanted nobody to be able to complete it until one random artist worked it out on their own and told everybody. I love this boss's theme tune though, it sounds exactly like a battle tune from like, you know, Tactics Ogre, that fucking RPG. It literally sounds straight out of that game. You can't get greedy for a second on these motherfuckers, it's solid. I'm so close to dying now. Oh no, I've just remembered I'm gonna have to fight Godskin Duo on fucking Elden Ring. I mean, there's worse bosses in the game, but fuck me, I hate fighting that one. Beautiful they all encounters. I'm herding it. Don't you dare revive me a bit. GG bitches. Next. Seems hard as fuck when you first come into that boss, it's literally just all about controlling the movement. Because there's two of them, if you focus too much on damaging one, then you just immediately get smoked by the other. See if I can kill fucking actual last boss on the same cycle without having to run back.
Now, be one.
Well, this is a bit of a fucking chill last boss. Look at that. Oh, wow. That nearly one-shot me. Chandra. I think that's Dark Souls 2. Are you gonna make me fight the optional boss? Have I done shit to unlock it, or do you just always fight it? I can't even remember, to be fair. No, I must not have done side quest. I think I've just finished game. Ah. That's 2 games done. No comment. Fucking hell, mate, I've been here all day. Been locked in. Give me a congratulations, Bretty. Give me a fucking handshake. Chuck us a bacon butty with a smiley face drawn on it with ketchup. Yeah, last boss was a joke once you get up first phase. Honestly, second phase can be annoying, but when you know it's bullshit, it's so fucking easy. It's not even
Bear the curse.
you know what I mean?
Once the fire is linked, souls will flourish anew, and all of this will play out
But
again.
yeah, I think out of the break, I don't know whether I wanted the Bloodborne tonight, and I know I can get through Bloodborne in about 3-4 hours. Do you know what I mean?
Or renounce this.
As long as I don't try to use a big weapon, it shouldn't be too hard. In fact, fuck it, mate. I'm just gonna use Sword Cleaver. I'm gonna use default OP fucking starting sword and just batter everything easy as fuck. I'm gonna do a better playthrough with the Bloodborne if they ever re-release it. You know, somebody made a fan-made version of Bloodborne, right?
Great
And it's all in PS1 graphics, and they've simulated the entire game to look like a PS1 game, and it's free on PC. I'm mint as that. It's really good as well as its own game. As daft as it sounds, right? You know, because loading screens aren't as much of a thing anymore. You can actually put fake loading screens on and stuff to make it look more like a PS1 game. I've not actually downloaded it yet, but I am going to do a playthrough of that eventually. I was just waiting to make sure they'd definitely finished it, do you know what I mean? The Ballad of fucking Long-Legged Larry reaches its climax. He thrust his mighty golden science halberd into the heart of Nashandra and expelled her from the world of question marks. Bretty was overjoyed. He couldn't contain his excitement. I'm going to listen to Long-Legged Larry now in celebration. What?
Sweeter than little super fresh fruit is winning it for free. Win with every spin.
Shut up. I hate YouTube now, I can't have an ad blocker. You can't on YouTube anymore, they've got a special program thing to stop you from doing it. There probably is a way to work around it somehow, but it's probably not worth effort. What I do, right, is if I know there's like a long video I like watching a lot on YouTube, I'll just download it for a YouTube downloader and watch it on VLC player. You know, so I know adverts can't be on it. I've just got a folder with like about 20 hours of fucking random Let's Plays from my favourite channel on it in case the internet ever goes down or up. I literally, I had about a terabyte just of stuff I'd archived off YouTube on my old laptop that Psycho Bloke smashed up. Honestly, mate, I had loads. I had entire folder just of hour-long music mixes and a folder of just complete random shit off of YouTube, do you know what I mean? He nicked loads of stuff off me. You're not even my friend, he was just somebody that were helping me out when I was fucking on my ass, and he weren't even really helping me out. He were trying to just stay near me so he could fuck with me, do you know what I mean? And I lived with him for a month, couch surfing. And he wouldn't let me move in normally and pay him rent. He was being a dick about it. Even though he knew that I'd be a good person to live with, and fucking... I ended up in an argument with him on Christmas Day when he got me pissed on purpose and then started trying to wind me up with all his family and all the mates. And I went off on one fucking... They literally provoked me to tears crying about my dead mum, do you know what I mean? I was smashed as well, mate. I've not got much of an immunity to alcohol, and they were just passing me cans all day, all through Christmas. And by the time night came, I didn't know where I was. I was screaming in their faces to kill me and stuff, mate. I'm not even taking piss. And, pardon? I can't hear what you're saying, mate. Yeah, I've been getting good Candestella all day. And it's not that it's strong, it's just that I've got a shit immunity and I've been given... I had about fucking 6 or 7 bites, you know what I mean? I'm not used to drinking. I go out of my way not to drink, so I've obviously got not much of an immunity for it. And he used it basically to have an excuse to hit me or to fall out with me. And so he could kick me out. And he walked up to his house with me that night and then he fucking attacked me when I was coming in the door. It banged my head into the wall and fucking threw me out and locked door. And he says, if you come back tonight, I'm going to kill you. And then I walked like 4 miles away to my dad's house in like 3 towns over. screaming to me, saying pissed up, just shouting, walking that street like a dickhead, trying to provoke somebody else to come and batter me. So I literally, just because I couldn't be arsed walking, I wanted to just like, oh, to take me to hospital or something, do you know what I mean, or I get arrested. It might make this all a lot fucking simpler. Do you know what I mean? So fucking, you know, GTA logic. Speedrunner tricks. I'm not walking back, I'm not getting a taxi, I'll just jump in water and drown and just walk back to the hospital, it's close. And fucking, I don't know. But I left loads of shit it is though, mate. I was keeping all my stuff there. I had like an 800 quid laptop, it was sick as fuck, it was off a gaming laptop. I managed to recover my Steam with my games on it, but he says that he smashed my laptop up, but he probably sold it, to be fair. Because he kept getting himself in debt laying on cocaine, do you know what I mean? He knew a coke dealer that had given him lens, and he kept getting lens and then getting in debt, and then he'd end up ringing his mum hungover, fucking virtually crying as a 30-odd-year-old bloke, asking her to pay his coke debt off or he was going to get beat up. Or probably killed. Because some people do like to get like a grand plus in debt, thinking, oh, it's not going to be a problem to pay it back, do you know what I mean? And then they just think, fuck it, at last second, this is boring, I'm not going to bother doing this shit, and they just try not to pay it back, and it causes some rate shit with fucking dealers, mate, they don't like it. Having thousands just stolen from your pocket because somebody fucking can't be arsed. When you're putting your son out and putting your son at risk of being arrested already, do you know what I mean? So that with shit like cocaine, mate, people go missing when they do stuff like that, so he runs to his mummy and his mummy pays his bill, even though he likes to act like an hard man and a bully when somebody can't fight him physically. His mum's one that fucking carries him through fucking adult life, do you know what I mean, and allows him to be a psychopath. Crazy, but anyway, better topics. Pardon? No, cocaine's garbage as well, mate. Only reason cocaine is ever fucking popular is because it's a rich man drug, do you know what I mean? Clueless fucking 20-year-olds that have got loads of money in their pocket and they just want to make friends at a party. That's what cocaine's for. Do you know what I mean? It lasts about 10 minutes. It costs fucking loads. It's not pleasant to like consume it compared to other drugs. It's really fucking, you know what I mean? It's nasty in my opinion. It makes your nose burn. Tastes like chemicals. And they're always like, oh, if you can taste chemicals running down the back of your throat, that just means it's good. And it's like, are you taking piss? It's disgusting. Why would I fucking do that shit? Honestly, legitimately, right? Cocaine's supposed to be a fucking good one. And I preferred smoking crack, mate, to taking cocaine. And crack's exactly the same thing. It's still shit, do you know what I mean? But cocaine was particularly fucking unpleasant. I hated having it, mate. They're teaching me, I'm going to teach you how to cut cocaine, Marco. I'm like, I'm not bothered, but I mean, if you want, while I'm here, you might as well. No, Bretty, you finished Dark Souls 2. You liar. You can't prove out. You'll never take me alive. So, yeah, what were it? Omega Skrillex, Long-Legged Larry. What's his character going to be in Bloodborne? It has to be something autistic and nonsensical to give me an excuse to be like bright purple and have a stupid fucking hairstyle. I'm open to suggestions. Bloodborne's first game that you can have a beard, like a real beard in that like moves around and stuff, so I'm probably going to be a bloke with a beard. I like making old blokes in Bloodborne, do you know what I mean? You can make your character look like a proper wrinkly, decrepit old bloke, it's meant. Or woman. Have you finished World Tour yet? I beat you to it, you won with €37. wave and bounce at camera before I stop streaming for this game. Yeah. This is what I would do, that's cool. Alright.